Morning. Happy Sunday. Once again, it's been a little bit since I've streamed. I've been cooking some stuff up. I've been in the kitchen doing game dev, because that's where you do game dev at, in the kitchen. Because I'm cooking, get it? Okay. Yeah, where was I last time? I don't even remember what the hell I was doing. I think I was just doing performance optimization related things. I'm done with that now, I think. I also changed my mesh generator class. I changed it to be a little bit different. I switched up the method by which I was generating the, or rather I should say, applying the 3D noise to the mesh. And I think I finally got it pretty good, where there's no holes, which is really nice. I went from trying to like stitch together, and look how fast this is, by the way. We're gonna get like 7-8 seconds and it's gonna be done. What do we get? 7.3 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Here we go. And we'll take a look at this little piece of noise here. There you go, look at that. It's a little, we've got some weird edges. So I'll show you what I did. I solidified the chunks. So rather than just trying to generate a 3D noise mesh and a 2D noise mesh height map and then just try to like stitch them together and then subtract out, you know, the holes in the height map, wherever those would be. Instead, I decided to extrude the height map down to the end of the chunk. You can see it gets a little weird in some places. So I kind of do that just on the CPU, pretty easy there. And then I actually build out the 3D mesh in memory, in a dynamic mesh, not a component, just the dynamic mesh. And then I just subtract it. I do the Boolean subtraction. Now that wasn't working, so I actually ended up having to solidify the 3D mesh as well, which actually ended up being a massive pain because Marching Cubes apparently doesn't want to give you like solid corners. And it's just kind of an artifact of the algorithm, due to how it like lerps the edge points to actually connect the cubes, the marching cube edges into triangles and stuff. So what I was getting when I, like my first approach was like giving me, like if you could imagine what we're looking at here, this empty space being a solid chunk of space in the opposite shape. The corners of the chunks, right? So essentially this is the corner of a chunk, that's why it looks a little weird. It would be essentially empty, even though it was supposed to be solid. And if there were noise in the other chunks, it would connect and there'd be like this hollow rod going down the middle. And that would be the same for every side. So it would essentially like outline every single chunk with empty space. Which, you know, wasn't great, because then it meant when I subtracted it, there were just these solid rods on the edge of chunks going through my caves and stuff. So we can't have that. So I actually spent a long time trying to figure that out. And I think that's probably what most of my time not streaming was spent doing. So, figure that out. Well, I kind of just got a workaround going. And I kind of had to make the decision of like, you know, yeah, this looks a little weird. This looks a little, not right. Especially down here. Like, that's obviously not good. That's not good. We've got some material stretching. And then you can see over here in this spot, like, we've just got some triangles that probably shouldn't be there. Probably shouldn't be there. And these ones actually seem to be from extruding the height map. But I was like, you know what? If there's no missing oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, this is a missing triangle I was talking about. I thought I got this. There were basically two missing triangles that I was trying. There was one over here too. I think it was this one right here. But you can see that's a little weird as well. And so I just kind of accepted, like, as long as there's no holes, I'm fine with it. But it looks like there is a hole. I think I can tweak some parameters and fix that, but we're not going to worry about that. Not going to worry about that today. There's what the inside of a chunk looks like. And so what I ended up doing to like get those hollow corners to actually not be hollow was I just like took the second to last index into C and stretched it to the corner to actually make it not do that. So that's why some of the corners look a little strange, and maybe I'll get better at that in the future. But I ended up being able to get rid of the geometry script self-union that I was doing. And I was doing that originally to get rid of all of the terrain like above the height map, basically all the dangling stuff, all the dangling triangles and stuff. And it would get rid of some of the height map that was like supposed to be deleted from, you know, like the height map that would have been laying on top of this. A lot of that. And it was the most expensive part of the mesh operations. So I was able to get rid of that, which is great. I love that. So the whole algorithm here, well, not algorithm, the mesh instruction is a lot cleaner, and it's a bit more efficient. So yeah, we're down to like 7-8 seconds to generate this. I think at one point we were up to like at worst it was 40, but like most of the time it was sitting at 20 seconds to generate what I was looking at. Now we got it down to 7-8, which is great. That's great. Happy with that. Happy with that. Happy with this, the mesh creation as well for now. I did have a hole. I think I can, I'm actually also just computing all the normals with geometry script, so that I got rid of some of the stuff in the shader for that, which is kind of nice. Cleaned that up quite a bit. Forgot what I was saying, but yeah, I feel good. Feel good about this. I was saying I could probably tweak some parameters. I think maybe it's something in here. Maybe I can simplify the Boolean mesh a little bit more or a little bit less. Oh, the fill all mesh holes was one that, yeah, so here's some of the geometry script operations I do. This is me creating the 3D noise into a mesh. I simplify it to get rid of like really small triangles, I believe is what's happening here. Well, it's doing the planar simplification, so it's probably combining, and that's probably why we get some of these corners, because it's I guess it's just flattening things that are less than 1 degree difference in a plane. Fill holes was nice, or no, this is subtract. This is apply mesh boolean, so we subtract it from the height map mesh, the extruded height map mesh, and then this fill all mesh holes was helping a lot. So that's what we're doing now, and I'm finally happy with that. I crossed off brain generation optimizations off my list. I think we're good there for now. And now I actually want to generate more chunks. Like I want to generate chunks in a 3-dimensional radius rather than just a 2-dimensional radius. So that's what we're going to do today. Now, last night, I refactored all my terrain chunk coordinates from vector 2s to vectors. But now I actually need to, generate the chunks now. And there's some considerations I need to make. One of which is concerning the height map and how that affects each chunk. And it's going to be interesting because there was only one height map per XY coordinate. But technically, if I'm splitting the chunks into Z coordinates as well now, there can technically be height map in multiple Z chunks. So how do I handle that? It's going to be probably one of the first things I tackle. Yeah, there's my to-do. And so I think the map generator, which really should probably be named the height map generator. Oh, I also do the 3D noise gen in here. Yeah, maybe I should split that out because this, I mean, maybe this is just a noise generator then. Well, no, I think the height map needs to be separate because I actually kind of want that subsystem back that I deleted and said I hated a little bit ago. Kind of want that back now to manage the map generators, the height map. It should really be called height map generator. Because I'm going to have to determine which Z chunk has height map in it. Could be multiple in an XY coordinate. Multiple Z chunks in an XY coordinate would have height maps in it if the height map is steep enough. But I don't want to generate it multiple times, right? So yeah, I think I do need like some sort of subsystem to hold on to that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna remake that subsystem I did. Yeah, so I need this to be based off a 2D coordinate because I'm only ever going to need to generate one height map per 2D coordinate. And then I guess I'll need to split that up. I think there's like a plane slice function in geometry script that I can do, and I can just slice it at the top end of the Z. And I guess it would be nice as I'm generating to get the min and max of the height map. That way I don't have to go find that to determine which Z chunks has the height map in it. So I suppose that can be an output from the shader. And that would be nice. That would be nice to have. So I don't iterate over it or anything in here anymore. Yeah, we just plop the data right in there, don't we? Okay, so step one, make this subsystem to manage the life cycle and generation of the height map. I'm gonna find a new place for the 3D noise generation. That maybe I just put that in the mesh generator. Because every chunk will need this 3D noise. And every chunk has the mesh generator. So I think that's good. I think that sounds good. The flow of things is going to change quite a bit here. Let's throw it in terrain rather than subsystems. Bro, I hate this. I just U object every time. I'll change it to what I need. Okay. Do I just make one height map generator? Rita's YouTube. Hello. What type of game do I develop? I'm working on it'll inevitably be, maybe not, inevitably is the wrong word, but I'm hoping it will be a combination of 3 genres, RPG, Colony Simulator and Roguelike, or Roguelite, with procedural terrain. So I'm working on procedural terrain today. You can think of games like World of Warcraft for the RPG, RimWorld for the Colony Sim, and then maybe Hades for the roguelike. So if you can imagine those three combined, that's what I'm hoping to achieve with procedural terrain. We're working on the terrain gen. And here's some of the terrain gens so far. My recent conquest has been 3D noise. So this used to just be a flat 2D height map. And now we've actually got some noise here. Some underground caves and stuff is what we've got. Still only generating like one layer of chunks. And so getting multiple Z chunks to make the underground actually deeper is specifically what I'm working. Open world, yes indeed, very open world. So here's the world map, pretty big. And so each kind of blob on here is a different biome with a different set of like terrain noise. I only have a few sets now, so it all looks kind of samey, but it will have different sets of noise with different little do I have a team already? No, I've just been working on this solo. Nothing super serious. We'll turn on I'll turn on the PCG so we can actually see stuff generated. But yeah, each one of these little zones will have different assets in it spawned, different PCG graphs, different noise. And if I zoom in a little bit, we pop out. This is done. This will take a while. This is going to be behind a loading screen, so ignore it. Translated to Portuguese. I'm quite far away from that point. I am. Ask me again in 5 years, and then maybe I'll have some work for you to do. Okay, so if I were to zoom out, this like mountain actually lines up with the different biomes here. So what we're seeing is kind of like this kind of maybe a circle this big. So that's what I've got going so far. In 5 years, okay, sounds good. I'm still here in 5 years. But yeah. Oh god, I fell. We're just gonna... Yeah, I should probably fix the PCG stuff from now that I have 3D noise. Probably shouldn't spawn underground, should it? Yeah, definitely need to do another pass at that. Okay, but yeah, height map generator. So yeah, I want to split out the height map generation from the 3D noise generation, because I'll only need one height map generated for an XY coordinate, not necessarily one per chunk anymore. And I'm thinking, like, do I want one singular height map generator? Do I have a Discord? No, I don't. Do I want one singular height map generator, or do I want a subsystem that creates height map generators? Let me cancel that real quick. Let me look at this. Let me look what we do here. Yeah, I guess I would need to know things like Well, I guess I wouldn't need those anymore, would I? So I'm only gonna wait for one to finish. I guess it'd be easier to make a subsystem that creates each one of these, just so I don't have to. Let's go ahead and start like deleting stuff, just to see what I'll actually need to put in there. Okay. Am I actually using this stuff? I am. Okay. I can fill a level of detail. Am I using that? Yes. Okay, yeah, I think probably the easiest path forward would be to just spawn map generators, one for each chunk. That way I don't have to like... Well, I mean, copying a lot of this data wouldn't be that bad. I guess I'm really just worried about the delegates. But I guess I'm going to need a map of delegates anyway to let people... to let my rain chunks know when their height map is done generating. And then what? I would need I would need probably like a map, the map of terrain chunk coordinate to noise data, height map. I mean, I think I can do this all in one subsystem. I think that'll be easier to maintain as well. Let's just do that. Okay, we're gonna call it a height map generator. Going to be a U world subsystem. Maybe just a U subsystem. What are my other options for subsystem? Editor subsystem, engine subsystem. It would be nice to be able to generate these in editor just to like test with them and stuff. Engine subsystem. Let me look that up real quick. Engine subsystem. When do you like need like a chart of each of these subsystems and why I would care? There we go. Which one do I want though? Tell me which one I want, docs. It's really just about when they load, right? Yeah, I think probably just engine subsystem is fine, just in case I want to run this in editor. I definitely want to run it in world. Okay, let me pop this over here. Map generator. Okay, so I think first thing that we'll need is a T-map of F vector, which will be the chunk coordinate, to a T-array of float. And this is going to be the height map noise data map. Height map noise data map. Okay. And then I need... Yeah, I guess I'm going to stick with delegates. So let's take that delegate, paste it in here. And I guess we'll need another T-map, but this time do F on height map finish generating. So I know who I'm calling back to. And actually, there could be multiple chunks that care about a height map being generated, so this may actually need to be a T-array here. So this is just going to become a really weird signature. Height map finished generating. Delegates. So yeah, that's a really long, gross signature. I will still need probably these things. Get those imported. I guess all I need to do is import that one. Okay. Size and increment and the chunk core level of detail. So these ones are kind of like, let's put those together. Just for reference. Yeah, and then I have the on spline calc finished. Yeah, so calculating the border mountains for the height map. I need the distances to the spline for each vert, and I calculate those as the Niagara component. So I have a delegate for letting me know when that's done. And I guess I need a T-map for that as well. Do I? I think I only do one at a time, actually. So if that's the case, I only need one. And this is all private. These two may need to be public. This may need to be public. We're not doing the 3D noise data in here. Now, chunk info. What do I do there? Oh, right. That's going to store the spline distance information. Yeah, I don't necessarily know. I mean, I guess I am going to. I could probably just throw this in a lambda. Yeah, I don't think I'll necessarily need that. Let's just start copying this. We're going to just start copying this over. And the LOD is really... Some of the stuff is not going to happen in here. World chunk location. So, yeah, that's all stuff that's going to need to happen in generate height map now. So, yeah, that. Okay. Got my nose. Yeah, so I don't think I want some of this stuff to be in class field now. Okay. LOD is all in there. Okay. Initialize that. We don't need that. Okay, so now we need to actually initialize like the height map noise data. So I guess we need to like add for the chunk chord, and we need to change this to a vector 2, back to a vector 2D, actually. As that is how we are storing these, just for the height map, just for the height map. We're gonna add chunk coordinates and a reference to the value stored in the map. Okay, so we get a reference. Get a reference from that. Height map noise data. There we go. Okay. So we initialize that. And we're passing the world chunk location. Yeah, I guess I do want that to be at the 0. Oh, I hate how there's no constructor to create an F vector from a vector 2. I'm kind of think maybe I should pass in a vector, and then we're just gonna like give me the F vector 2D chunk chord 2D, and then we'll do this there. Is there a constructor? Is there a constructor going the other way though? There is. Okay, it's kind of annoying that it doesn't one way and not the other. Chunk chord. Okay, so chunk coordinate 2D goes in there. And actually, let me think about this, because we're using this world chunk location for the spline calculator. I actually need it to be at 0. So undo that. Undo that. Pass it in by 2D. Train chunk world location. Chunk chord. Okay, just call it chunk chord 3D. And we're essentially saying, like, no matter what Z chunk gets passed in here, I want it to be at 0. Specifically for these spline calculations, it'll need to be at 0. It's assuming that. Pass that in here too. Actually, shit. Chunk info world chunk chord. What do I use this for? Well, that'll be in the shader. Height map generator. We use it to blend. I mean, if it's only going into the height map, then it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter that it's at 0, because that's where it should be. So that's actually fine. That's actually fine. And then altitude, we're getting the altitude from the world map, which is a 2D map. So that's also fine as well. That should also be at 0. Okay, we're all good. We're good. Oh, I copied the wrong delegate over, didn't I? There we go. That's the one I needed. And let's just bind lambda instead. LOD. What did I use increment for? Where is increment used at? Execute height map chit. Okay, so we do need that. Okay. So this is what I would put in the lamp. Get rid of the 3D parts. We're not going to do that in here anymore. Get our tasks namespace here. Vert dist is empty. What was that? That was the, oh yeah, that's the output of that. Let me copy that. Chunk info, pass that in. Does it matter if it's by ref or not? I don't really think so. If I just did that, is that gonna work? Pass everything in by ref, that's fine. Include the shader processor. Might as well just put that into a field, right? This is gonna be getting called quite often. I don't actually think I need a U property for game state because I'm only using it to get these other values, but fine regardless. Core 3D. Neighbor chunk looks. Okay, yeah, that's one I need to copy over. Really? You won't generate the function for me? Spider's getting very picky about which functions it wants to generate for me. And not. Are you going to update the function for me? You will. Okay, you'll update the declaration. You just won't create it. I see how it is. Get chunk biome. It's not captured. Everything should be captured. Oh, it's not captured here. Oh yeah, we're doing like a double nested lambda, which is kind of weird. Not pretty, that's for sure. Coordinate 3D. Oh my god, a third a third lambda. Yeah. And if I only have one on spline calc finished callback, I'm not actually gonna know. I was thinking that the spline distance calculator only does one spline calc at a time. But this generate height map function is going to be called multiple times, so I think I actually need a map for that as well. I guess we'll just keep passing by ref here and see if that works. I know there were issues with that in my optimizations from last week. This is why I think I avoided the lambdas. And then let's just check. Last step here is to like check if this find a coordinate. Trunk coordinate is not captured. Oh my god, there's so much. Three different lambdas. How is it not captured? It should be. I have the little ref symbol. That should be like everything in this scope, right? Right? If not, that's super annoying. Oh, there's a final one. There we go. Delegates. I guess I need to add. Here. Before. This is getting a little messy. And there should be an F on height map finish generating. Oh, we need to like do that, yeah. Execute if bound. Okay, so then I need to like find or add junk cord delegates list delegate list. Well, no, this would be done from outside of this class. And maybe I should make a little entry function for that. Okay, so I don't like how this looks. It's quite messy. I'm not convinced the variables will even stay in scope. There's a lot of background thread stuff happening here, so which is the issues I was talking about happening. Okay. Oh my god, can I highlight the right thing, please? There you go. Okay, so this is all resolving. Don't like it though. One, the spline calculation isn't going to work this way. I need a map of those as well. Because I give the spline distance calculator a delegate, I say, hey, call this when you're done. Now, if I have two options I can do here. One, I either in-queue the height maps as well, or I suppose I would need to make a map for the spline calc finished delegates, and I would need to pass some additional parameters to the things I bind to them. Which, like, what do I need here? size, which is really just based off of an LOD. The chunk info, which can really be created after the fact. And all I would need for that is the chunk coordinates. Increment, which is again derived from the LOD. And the height map noise data, which is really stored on in here. So I can get that. They're really just LOD, so it's really just these two parameters. Okay, so it's not too much. Okay, so let's create tmap f vector to, and I don't need an array there. I suppose we can make it a vector 2D. It doesn't really matter. We'll make it a vector 2D just to make it consistent. So I'm going to move this into here. Okay, so on spline calc finished delegates. I need to add one here. I forgot, how did I do this? Because there's only one. How do I like create I think I can just like can I just do that? Add chunk board spline calc finished. And then spline calc finished my new object. Yeah, okay. So I also want to pass additional parameters to this thing. Which would be chunk coordinates and LOD. Vert distances, chunk chord, and 32 LOD. That's what I need. And then I think I can just like pass more here. Chord. I think that's how I do this. I haven't done this in a while. Is that right? No, it doesn't like that. Forgot how you do like additional parameter. Where have I done this before? Where have I done that? But maybe, do I need to make them the first params? Is that it? No, it still doesn't like that. Let me see, no variable function. Vector 2. I feel like it's the other way. I think I had it right this time. Where, I'm trying to remember where else I did this. How do you pass in additional parameters to a delegate? I forget. What was it? It was probably like my action bar component. That's actor component. Okay, that's one way to get to the file I'm hoping for. Find it ability. Find action bar input. Okay, this is doing it, but it's going through a different function. Okay, may have to Google here. The Unreal Engine pass additional params to delegate. I really just need an example, and that's all I need. Delegate with extra parameters. But dude, I know this is possible. Let me read this a little closer. Flow double into type. Do I need to? Yes, okay, I see it now. No? No? Come on, come on. Maybe I can just find a usage of it that does what I want. So far, no. This var types is what I want here. I'm pretty sure. Is that not it? Come on. Convert height map generator. Let me look back at the action bar component. What did I do here? And okay, I think maybe I just need to also pass in this. Oh, come on, you can do it, please. None of the overloads accepts 4 argument. Okay, do I need the class type then? No, it very much wants the user class. Dude, I feel like this is it. Oh, maybe this is the issue. Oh my god, come on. Come on. I mean, I could just make it. I could just make it return that instead of fumbling around with this, but I don't need to. I hate how ugly this output here is. Because it has a const qualifier. Does the function need to be const? Nice Krieg, welcome, hello. What's on the agenda today? I am trying to do finally spawn in multiple layers of chunks instead of just I'm working on Z layer chunks essentially. So I'm trying to do some refactors for that. Here's the algo now. Rewrote it a bit while I was not streaming. And I finally have it, for the most part, not generating any missing triangles or anything. And we got it in about 8 seconds there. So I changed up how I was creating things a little bit. And it's running really nicely. You got a few little extra triangles, but you know what? That's okay. I can live with extra triangles as long as there's no holes. And holes is in triangles that are supposed to be there. Aren't. So yeah, I actually ended up solidifying the chunks on the outside and then subtracting the 3D noise shape from that rather than like trying to do the triangle stitching and stuff like that I was doing. So yeah, now I'm going to work on another layer of these chunks. I'm trying to refactor the systems to do that. That's what we're doing today. Right now, trying to get the height map generator into a... Because, like, I have to separate the height map from the 3D noise now, because there's not one height map per chunk anymore. There's only one height map per XY chunk. All the Z chunks in that column will have the same height map. Then I'll just have to figure out which chunks need to render the height map and which ones don't. Right now, I'm trying to freaking... I am trying to bind a delegate with some additional parameters, but it kind of hates me right now. Because source function has const qualifier. T vector 2 double. Okay, I'm gonna try it without that, just to no const. Are we good? Because target function has const qualifier. Conversion of 3D argument chunk chord is ill-formed. L value type const f vector 2 would lose const. So it needs to be const? Does this need to be const as well? Chunk chord is ill-formed. Why doesn't it like the fucking coordinate type? I'm trying to pass additional parameters to this delegate, and I forgot how to do it. What if I just did f vector and then did You like that better? Oh, it straight up does not like it. That's so annoying. Not bind to L value of type F vector. Seriously? Because target has, I mean, I don't think I need to make the function const. Which one am I using? User object. God, these signatures are gross. Why can't I find an example that passes additional parameters? That would be so nice. That would be so nice. It's like only one usage of that one, okay. Nope. Nope, none of those do either. Bro, I know this is possible. I know this is possible. Please show me an example. Oh my god. And I couldn't find anything on Google about it. Okay, let me just like, let's get rid of the trunk core just for a second. Just for a second. What's your deal now? We'll make it simple. Because the function is const. It's a int. Okay, so it has to be an int. Okay, now it's saying the other. Int cannot bind a value of 32, int 32. What is this saying to me? This should be... Signed int. What? Convert blah 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 to parameter type blah blah blah. Okay, so just make it an int then. I mean, that's fine. Why are you getting mad at me for that? Why are you now talking about int32? Because this is an int32? Fine. You see, you still don't like that. But do they need to be pointers? Is that what I'm missing? No. Even if I made it a pointer, I doubt it. R value reference to type int cannot bind to L value of type int. Why can't I do this? What's the difference between int and int32? Int32 uses half the memory of int64. 64 bits versus 32 bits. Regular int is 64. So just a super minor optimization. If you know your numbers aren't going to be very big. It's not really super necessary at all, it's just a habit of mine. There are some places where it's necessary, like, you know, for the noise generation, you know, if I'm using ints inside that, because I'm going to be doing a lot of it, like thousands and thousands and thousands, right? So there it might make a difference in memory usage. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do instead, I'm gonna stop fighting Unreal Engine. And I'm going to put them, I'm just going to put them in the delegate. I'm going to put them in the delegate. And then I won't need to do that. Wait, what? Hang the fuck on. Did I just like figure this out on accident? Oh, now it'll work. Now it'll fucking work. Is it because of this, though? Dude, I swear I just did this. I just did this and it didn't work. What? Why? Okay, I mean, yeah, we can pass additional parameters in here now, I suppose. Okay. I swear I did that, and you didn't like it just a second ago. Okay, never mind. Never mind. To... At 32. Okay, back to what we were doing. Oh, now it doesn't. Hang on. Now it doesn't like it. It doesn't like the vector 2? Oh, because that's not a vector 2. It still doesn't like it. Okay, this is what I had, which made me think that this wasn't working. But if we just do a vector... Is it fine? And an int. Wait, wasn't this just, is it a const ref? Is const ref what you don't like? Yes, that's what it was. Okay. Really? So int32, fine. F vector, it doesn't like refs. Okay, I get it. I get that now. I get that. That actually kind of makes sense. I get that, because like, why would you want to pass a ref? Anyway. Const is fine, probably too, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, we figured it. We got there. We got there. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Windows Spline Calc finished. Okay. The size and increment are both derived from LOD, so we'll just put those at the top. I need size down here as well. Chunk chord 3D now just becomes chunk coordinates. Height map noise data. Okay, so here's where we need to get that. Yeah, let's just do it by 3D. No, that needs to be a vector too. Vector 2. Yeah, okay, I guess that works. Hate how long that line is though. What? Oh, duh. I need to put a name there. If delegates. I don't like, this is ugly. This is ugly. How many indentations? Okay. Let's make this constant ref as well. Okay. And the height map is done. Execute any bound delegates. Are we good now? Jesus. Okay, so const reference. Yeah, it does not like that. Stop telling me to pass it by const reference because I can't. I can't do that. Not do that. Okay. I think we're good here. Okay. Everything's resolving. We are good. Okay, so let's now replace our usages of height map generator with, or rather with map generator, height map generator. Okay, so I also want to delete, I should probably delete the height map stuff out of here now too. Because all this is doing now is generating the 3D noise. Yeah, maybe I could just fold into the mesh generator. Doesn't really feel like the right place. I mean, that's the only place it's used, so it would be easier that way. It would be easier that way. Y'all ever seen a trilinear interpolation? Me neither. Disgusting. is a product of Chat GPT. Okay. Yeah, let's just search for where this is. Hopefully, it's 2 places mapped. Dude, we're not doing map display. We're just gonna break that. I haven't probably been broken for quite some time. That was my test thing, where I would test the noise, what the noise looked like. Map generator, height map in the terrain chunk. Okay, so I suppose what I need as well is this height map generator. I need to know if I already have like noise data, just return it, or just like don't do the rest of this, essentially. If height map noise data map contains ground coordinates, we're just going to return. Okay, so that way we don't have to worry about if we call this on multiple chunks. It doesn't matter like what order the chunks. If you think about a chunk in a column of chunks, it doesn't matter what order we call that in. Although it'll still want to bind to it. It'll still want to bind to the finished. Okay, so I think I'm going to put this in a function. Height map generator. And this is going to be like what? Execute. Height map finished delegates. I'm going to want f vector coordinates. Chunk chord. Okay. We'll call that same thing here. Okay, there we go. So if we already have some data for it, just call it immediately. Wondering if I should pass the height map in there. Then maybe I need like a getter. Yeah, let's make a getter for the height map as well. We'll return the ref so we don't copy it. It's going to be an expensive copy. Get height map noise data, finder add. I don't think I want to do finder add. Oh my god, that's kind of annoying. If it contains it, return it. Otherwise, just return an empty one. But it's returning by ref, so that's actually not going to work. Okay, so let's change this to, yeah, we'll do find or add. We will do find or add. Then here we'll do contains. And it's not empty. And it's not empty. Well, really, I should just do this. Is empty. And get height map noise data. Let's change this to 2D. I'm going back and forth so much, aren't I? That way, when this is called from outside the class, I can just pass in whatever chunk coordinate I want to, and it'll get the right one per the Z axis. But then this, we can just do that. And then here, chunk cord, we need to call the same thing. There we go. Now we make sure we're always returning that ref. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good for an API for this class. Now let's find where this is called from. Not that one, this one. Okay, 2 places in this class. That one I don't really care about, but we'll make it work anyway. Map generator really now just needs to be a subsystem. You height map generator. Height map generator. Where do we put this? I'll just throw it up here. Can I get an engine subsystem via the world? Maybe it should be a world subsystem. Let's make it a world subsystem because I know that that works. You world subsystem. I know that that works. I know that works like that. Okay. Generate height map for chunk. I guess I can just make this a vector too, or a vector, and then yeah. Okay, yeah, and I guess I need to do that. Okay. Wait, there is a we're assigning that. I think it's chord. Okay. Oh right, we need LOD as well. Do I know that? Do I know the LOD? I should. Okay, let's make a function on here. We're getting get level of detail. LOD at LOD index. Okay. Unchecked. Do I care? Do I want that to fail? Yeah, I think I want that to fail if there's not a valid LOD there. That means something's wrong. Okay, so let's put this here as well. So map generator friendship ended, essentially. Type map generator. I probably need like an add delegate function here as well. Or should I just make the delegate part of this function parameter? I should probably make it unbind all the delegates afterwards. After they get called. Can I do that from outside the class? I don't think so. I think I have to do it from within this class. Like I couldn't unbind delegates passed in from another class in this class. I'm pretty sure I have to do it in the class it came from. Unbind. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Pointer is only valid until the next change to any key in the map. Okay, so that means I need to like override it. Remove the chunk coordinate after we're done. Delegates are so much fun. Oh my god, they're so much fucking fun. Add height map, finish delegates. I mean, yeah, I feel like I should add, I feel like I should just do that in the generate height map function. Yeah. Can I do just a raw lambda here? No. that kind of makes sense, I suppose. Well, maybe it should be a Rollin. So I would want to change this to here. And then this all goes away. Map generator does as well. Can I just make a F on height map, finish generating? I don't know what the rules are. Maybe I can just like... Maybe I can just do something like that. Quick little tear off delegate. Although it may be better to just, yeah, let's just make this a member. Height map finish generating. Generate terrain mesh 3D. So yeah, the map generator no longer a thing. No longer a thing, the map generator is. I could just pass the results of it here. I should have that by that point. I'm kind of wondering though, maybe the mesh generator should subscribe to the finished generating. But that's kind of too complicated though. I kind of like having the terrain chunk be the manager of that. So instead of passing the map generator here, I could pass the noise info. I mean, let's just use the subsystem. Let's just use the subsystem. I mean, that kind of makes it a little more tightly coupled though. Like if I ever wanted to use this mesh generator for something else, like I'm like connecting them too much in that case. Okay, so let's I guess we'll just pass a T-array float ref for what? We can get rid of endless terrain here too, because I can put that. Put that there. Map generator no longer my friend. Go away. Ooh, okay. Some usages we're gonna have to get to replace there. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. So we pass in level of detail. And this is instead going to be height map noise data. Which we're not actually doing anything with. Oh, we are here. Okay, so we'll have to pass it through there. That's fine, that's fine. I was gonna say, why aren't we doing anything here? It makes sense. No longer doing it there though. Build height map mesh. Put the noise data in there. We can get rid of that. Okay. Height map mesh noise data. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so we do need it in there. Not captured. Now it is. It's not captured. Okay, now it is. Okay, so now the terrain 3D noise data. Let's just pass it in for now. I mean, I think I'm going to end up putting that in this class anyway, for the time being, at the very least. Actually. So here's the new signature of the function. Terrain 3D noise data. We're going to need to change that. But now we go into here. What do we have? What do we have? Height map generator, get height map noise data for the chunk cord. Okay. That's good. Okay. Same thing here as well. Okay, so this class looks good. Think? No? One more oopsie. Right, it wants that delegate. Okay. Delegate is there. Now I'm thinking maybe fuck it, that's fine there for now. That's fine. What am I doing? We want to move now the 3D noise generation, which is just this part. We're gonna copy this and just, for now we're just gonna throw it in the mesh generator. We don't even need the ISO level. Marching cubes, terrain gen, height map, noise data, level of detail is in there. Get a reference to the compute shader processor. Data field, key object pointer, key property, of course. Okay, what is all this noise here? What is this? World chunk location. Do I don't have a reference to the chunk here. Okay, maybe I want to put this into the terrain chunk. I think I want to put this into the terrain chunk actually now. Actually, yeah. Change this, change it back, change it back. Well, I need to make sure both are done. Yeah, the mesh generator needs both. I just put this in here. And then when this is finished, we do this. I think this makes a bit more sense. A bit more sense. Chunk world location. What is that in here? Our position. Yeah. I think that's right. Are we using that anywhere? We are. Oh shit. Okay. I don't like the name chunk position. I'm gonna rename that to chunk world location. Just to be clear. Okay, oh, where am I gonna store this? Where am I going to store this? Where am I going to store the 3D noise data? I guess I'll just put it on the terrain chunk. I mean... I don't have a subsystem for it like I do the height map generator, because every chunk is going to have its own. Sure, I guess it just lives on the terrain chunk now. Kind of weird that the two different noises live in two different places. Is what it is, though. That way we make sure it stays in memory, should we need it, and when the chunk goes out of memory, it does as well. I mean, I guess it works. It works. Okay. Get rid of the... Let's get rid of the thing I put over here. Yeah, get rid of that. Take it back. I take it back. Okay, so we're gonna pass in here. I guess we're just gonna pass it straight through. Straight through. In you go. There we go. That'll be filled out. Okay. Are we good now? No, we're not. What's up here? Hello? Oh yeah, I needed to finish doing this. I'm passing in a delegate to call here. We're just gonna directly execute it. If it's already there. Well, no, because there might be more in there. We need to add it. We need to add it. I might finish generating dot find or add at the chunk coordinate. It'll give me a pointer to an array of delegates. Does it give me a ref? It gives me a ref. I like that better. Delegates. Add delegate. And then we'll execute all the ones we find. A lot of moving parts here. Okay, mesh generator, you're not good yet, because in noise is no longer called in noise. Now we're copying it here. Let's see if we can get away with a not copy. This may fail a bunch. Okay. Where else am I using the map generator? Because I shouldn't be anymore. That is a function that's not actually used. Map generator itself, of course, and map display. Let's delete that. Map display stuff. Okay, so I think we're good. I'm gonna delete this just to get rid of everything. Just directly return it. Okay, so I'm going to build this. I guess what I'm hoping to see is that nothing should change. Nothing. There should be no effective difference. There's a circular dependency. A procedural terrain subsystem includes endless terrain, which includes LOD mesh, which includes all this stuff. Let's just say procedural terrain subsystem. Endless terrain. Yeah, endless terrain is kind of a biggin, isn't it? And what did endless terrain include? LOD mesh? The A LOD mesh? LOD mesh. That's where we'll break that. Okay, are we going? Okay, so what I've tried to do here. Shit. Okay, hang on. Hold that thought. Path. Empty right. Empty right. Well, it has to be a fucking blah blah blah. Okay, comment. I mean, I just need to delete this whole class. It's just not even worth maintaining anymore. It would be nice to have, but it's such a... Anytime I change the terrain generation, I have to change this little map display, which was just like... All it was for was showing me what noise looked like, which there's probably a much better way to do that. I should probably do it in like blueprints or something. But yeah, what I've done here is I've taken my... There's kind of two steps to the noise generation. I generate a 2D height map noise data, and then I generate 3D noise data. And I need both of those before I can build the mesh. Now, both of those were happening in the map generator, both of the noise generations. And they were happening on a per chunk basis. Now that I'm going to have 3 dimensions of chunks rather than just a 2D chunk, 2D in terms of like the chunk coordinate was only an XY coordinate, I'm now also going to have a Z coordinate. So I don't want to generate a height map for every single Z coordinate chunk. I only want to generate a height map for each XY chunk. That's what I've tried to do here, is split those things apart. I create a little subsystem for the height map generator so that, you know, you can pass in a chunk coordinate to it, and if there's already a height map generated for it, you know, it'll return that. So what that means right now is that effectively there should be no difference. That's what I would be looking for here. I'm a little skeptical. I'm a little skeptical that this is going to work. All the delegates and stuff, like binding the noise values through lambdas and stuff like that. Yeah, as you can see, we're trying to upload the buffer upload. I'm going to assume, yeah, this is probably... Okay, this is not where I thought it was going to be failing. Initial data size is 0. Oh, it never got initialized. Okay, yeah, so let's initialize it. -1 size times of size. Yeah, I think that's what it should be initialized to. -1 should be solid space, so yeah. When you send buffers to the GPU for like a compute shader, you have to make sure that they're filled out. Even if they're like, you can't allocate new memory like that in a buffer on the GPU, via the GPU. You have to have it pre-allocated, and then you have to set the value. So you kind of have to know the size. That's what was happening there. There was nothing allocated in it, and it was like, hey, fuck you doing? Interesting that we got that far, though. That means if we got this far, that means the height map finished generating, right? Okay. 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 Num tries -15. Not exactly what I wanted to see. Extent is 0 because size is 0. Size is 0 is because height map is 0. Okay, so the height map didn't generate. That's the issue. Okay. The height map did not generate. Oh, this is backwards, that's why. Easy fix, easy fix. Yeah, if it's empty, return empty now. It's not what we want there. If it's not empty, we can return it. Okay. 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 Why would that have failed? Because this is null. This is endless terrain. Oh, we never initialized the height map generator. That makes sense. Yeah, because when would we? When would we? There, begin play. There is the maybe post. I think maybe post initialize is better because we have a bunch of other subsystems. Called once all world subsystems have been initialized. World map, biome component. What am I doing here? That doesn't seem... Okay, that's weird. I think post-initialize is the right place for all this. It initializes itself now, which is great. Okay. I think I need another coffee. And some water. We have this one more test, then I'm gonna probably take a break and get some coffee. I just recalibrated my espresso machine. The shot this morning was a good shot. And I'm learning that if I want a decent shot all the time, I'm gonna have to recalibrate it every time I switch beat. Unless I just remember the settings, you know. Maybe I should write that down. Because you could, like... We bought... Oh, shit, another thing failed. Oh, game state isn't... Okay, so game state isn't... there, okay. What other lifecycle methods do we have? Means it's definitely maybe on world begin play. Yeah, maybe on world begin play is a better. Maybe that's better. But we get beans from a local roastery and they're very good. Some of them are like slightly flavored, like there's a cinnamon one, and there was a they did a collab with the Girl Scouts apparently, and they had a mint chocolate chip cookie roast. And I don't even like mint that much. All I really taste is the chocolate chip cookie. It literally kind of tastes like cookie when you drink it. It's nice. But those ones, I find the grind settings need to be a little coarser. Otherwise, you just barely get any espresso out. But then when you go back to regular, like unflavored bean, if I keep the same grind settings, it just like gives you way too much. And it's not just like change the grind setting by one number. No, it's like 3 or 4. Kind of crazy. That's how it goes with espresso. Okay, let's try one more time. Oh my god, okay. When does... Okay, I'm gonna have to dig into this a little bit. Do I get the coffee first? I'm kind of feeling like I should get the coffee first. I'm gonna guess the biome component is not set in here. Until it's created on control. Wait, why is that null then? Oh, because it's not set in game state. Because it happens on begin play. Oh, I mean, I guess I can just do this. I don't need to get it from game state. I can do this, which is kind of annoying. But that should work, and then I no longer need game state. But then it's like, why am I putting these things in game state? Okay, I'm gonna go make some more coffee, take a quick break, probably take the dogs out, and then I'll be back to test this some more. BRB. Okay. I'm back, and we've been stuck on initializing Python this whole time. It happens every once in a while. I don't know why. Farm Run Gaming, hello. Over on YouTube. I'm back with coffee and potted puppies. Let's see if we got this working. Okay. Okay, so we're bad here. Why? We got no information. Good, good. We love that. Okay, so what happened? I think it may perhaps have been from the Lambda. I think we will need to copy all the information over in here. Didn't realize it was Sunday until now. I get to work on my game today instead of work. I know. Hey, me too. Well, I did remember it was Sunday, but I'm happy to work on my game and know. Good day. A good day. Yeah, this is what I had before. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't like the capture by ref. I don't know why. That's okay. We'll just copy all of it and we'll be fine. I did not hear about structures under pyramid. What structures were found under pyramids? Okay, now what has failed? Out noise is still empty. Oh, right. Finder add. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what am I gonna do about this? What am I going to do about this? Yeah, because I have it empty. I think I need to initialize it within here. Height map noise data. Pass that in. Dot init. -1 size times height. Okay. Well, actually, just 0 for the height map. Just 0. Just 0 for the height map. Okay. They look like massive coils. If true, the pyramids did provide wireless energy like Tesla. Okay, I think that's kind of a jump. Pretty cool, though. So there are coil-like structures under the pyramids. I mean, I don't think that automatically means they had wireless energy. There could be a lot of reasons why those are there, but it's very cool, fun to think about. I love thinking about stuff like that. Okay, we're still gonna fail. We're still gonna fail. Cool. Okay, now the vert distances are empty. Why is that the case? Why are vert distances empty? Let's put a breakpoint there. Junk info. Ah, I see. I think I see the issue. Chunk info, chunk board, and LOD. The annoying part about lambdas. Trying one more time. I'm sure I'll say that more than once more. Isn't there that, there's that theory that, pretty convincing theory that, like, ancient Egypt is actually older than we thought? It's working! Yeah, well, ooh. Is it backwards? Whoa, what's happening? Okay, it's not working. Not working. Okay, what happened here? The 2D noise is correct. From the 2D stuff lines up. Why is the 3D noise is now bad? And I did move that over into the mesh generator. Or no, I didn't. I put that in terrain chunk. Noise gen. 3D noise data. Is it the position? It must be the local position. Chunk world location. Divided by scale. I wonder if that's not the right position. It isn't. Okay, so I should not have named it that. Should not have named this that. This is not the world location. I don't think. I called this chunk position. Redo that. I want transform.get location. Well, no, I actually, because we're dividing it by scale. So actually, I just want chunk position. there. Okay. Rebuild. Well, I need to rebuild. We changed a header. Boy, sure would be nice for this to actually start doing things. What? No thank you. Okay, there it goes. I don't know what the hell was wrong with that one. Okay, so once we get this working, we'll actually be able to generate some chunks in 3D coordinate space. But I'll need to make sure that I'm not adding the height map on each of those. So in the mesh generator, I will need to... I guess the next step is to get the min and max from the height map, so that I know where I actually need to put that on the chunk. Or which chunks I need to put that on, rather. Let's try again. There we go. Yay! Okay, we're back to normal. We did it. We did it. Uh-oh. Missing chunk. Oh no. This little pocket of space we got in there, though. Is that another missing triangle? Oh my god. Why? Actually, I guess it's not. I guess that's not actually a missing triangle, because it is manifold. It's just a weird triangle. Okay, so this keeps happening, where like every once in a while, a chunk will just not generate. And I don't know what the deal is. There's actually multiple. Yeah, there's two. Wait, what's happening? Like, what part didn't finish? Wait, there's three. There's literally three chunks. Oh yeah, that one over there. What happened? What happened? I've never had three not generate. So this is what's logging that. Closest chunk chords minus chunks loaded. Okay, so the chunks never loaded, but why? Why did they never load? What didn't finish, I guess? I suppose it would be nice to have like a set of booleans. Let's look here. It would be nice to have a set of booleans to like tell me what is outstanding. But I think I can derive that. Rain chunk map. Which ones do I need? Let's take a look at it. 0, -3, 0 for that one. 0, 3, 0. Wait, do I even put it in this map? Chunks loaded. Zero, 3, 0. Was it? It was 0. It was 0, -3, 0. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so terrain 3D noise data is empty. Which means, at the very least, this did not get reached. Now, did the height map get generated? I guess I can look at height map generator and I can find the chunk coordinate in here. 0, -3. Okay, so the height map did finish generating. Which means it either just didn't, this lambda fell through. Yeah, let's throw some booleans on the chunk just so I know what's going on here. So if we get here, height map done equals true. And then we'll say B 3D noise done. That's true. Once we get here. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't be using a lambda here. So either the height map generator didn't properly execute. I'm gonna guess this actually didn't properly execute several. Oh, and you know what? I have to like... I initialize the data, which means this may actually... I'm seeing a scenario that can fall through here. Because I'm only checking if it's empty or not. I should check whether or not it's done. I need like an explicit done. Man, okay. Height map noise data done map. Well, I guess I just need a set, right? Key set of chord. Sap? No, set. Height map. Let's just say chunks done generating. Okay, and then that way I can just add the chunk coordinate to that when we get back. Chunk chord. And then up here, I will instead check that. There we go. I think that's what was happening. Okay. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh no, we're still fucking missing one. How does it say Dark Medieval Editor? I fucking added some assets to my project, and then that just kind of fucking overwrote it, so that's just there now. What chunk needs to finish loading? Interesting. Yeah, I'm sure there's an image file somewhere that I can just delete. I just haven't bothered to look into it. And I wanted... Where's my terrain chunk map? Uh, 410. 410. It's negative 410. Here we go. The height map is not done. Oh boy. Okay, now what's happening? I wonder if I shouldn't be using a lambda. I'll try that next. Why are you red? Oh, I named it the same thing as something else. There we go. Okay. So instead of bind lambda, bind you object this handle map finish generating. Okay, let's see if that works better now. I knew all this delegate lambda nonsense would need some ironing out. I knew it. I knew it. That Mulan was a troublemaker. What? I thought I needed something like that, right? Something like that. Yeah, so next steps after I get the 3D chunk generation working, I need to make the world edges solid. So you don't just fall through the bottom when you get there. And then after I do that, I think I'm gonna pontificate a little bit upon the noise generation. I'm gonna add some better caves. Because right now it's just kind of like blobular caves. I actually want to add some like cave system, something similar to what you'd see in Minecraft. And we're generating. Okay, we got there. We actually finished this time. Still one. Okay, so I think all of them seem to be rendered. 1 -4. Let me see if I can find that. Wait a second. Where is 1 -4 supposed to be? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. I clicked on the world map and so now it lags. Come on, you can do it. I have a lot of U properties in this class that have like a lot of data in them, so anytime I click on it, that's what happens. I'm waiting, come on, please. Please. My God. Oh my God, dude. Okay, we're just gonna restart if you're gonna be like that. Okay, what else could be the issue here? Think about this. Brain chunk. Yeah, that didn't seem... I mean, I really feel like it's just the execution of the delegate that is probably not happening. It's weird that it's just only happening for one thing. Okay, that time it worked. That time it worked. How inconsistent is it? Okay, worked again. Okay, it worked again. There we go. Now we're stuck again. Let's see. And it's the same one. Oh, no, it's not. It's 1 -1. One -1. What's your deal? Okay, so both noises are done generating. Okay, so this is a different issue. God, oh my nose. This is a different issue. Okay, so that means we got here. Then when this is done, on mesh finished generating. Where do I do that at? Here. Okay, so let's add a boolean for that as well. Mesh done generating. And then chunks to render in queue. So where's the render? Render mesh. I need one more. There's one more step. B mesh rendered. Done rendering. Okay, we will get to the bottom of this one way or another. can't hide from me, bug. What am I working on? I'm working on some procedural terrain generation stuff. Specifically, I'm trying to move on from a 2D layer of terrain chunks being generated to a 3D rather more layers. Before I was only generating chunks in an XY coordinate space. They were 3D chunks, but I was only doing one layer of it. So now I'm trying to generate like more underground layers, you know. And the first step of that, the first step was refactoring my coordinate identifiers from vector 2s to vector 3s. That's done. Now and then I tried to split apart my height map generation from the 3D noise generation, which is done. We're just trying to iron out the kinks with that a little bit. Okay, so it's happening pretty consistent. It's happening pretty consistently. They make an interesting Saw movie where a programmer has to solve a bug in a certain time or get shredded. Interesting. You find a lot of things interesting. And it ain't right. That's horrifying. It's not interesting. It would be so funny to see like the most absolute jaded senior programmer do that though. Like he's not even like scared to die in the most horrific way. He's just like, God damn, fine, okay, whatever. Like show me the bug. Like he's just so used to dealing with it. Like chunk 3-2. Okay, so now nothing got done. None of these are true. None of these are true now. Okay, so there's apparently multiple steps that can fail now, which is very fucking annoying, I'll say. Why is this happening? Why can't this? Let's do another one. Be started generating. One more. We're gonna add one more. What is generate map? I guess that's set to true by, yeah, it's set to true by default. Okay, so yeah, that should be true. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's just this delegate map system is not working properly. And right now this subsystem is gonna hang on to all the noise data forever, which I'll probably want to change that in the future. That's too much memory. Why don't I use blueprints? So I do use them a little bit. So a couple different reasons. One, I mean, just terrain generation in general is a very performance intensive thing. The blueprints are not going to be able to do that very well. I'm using compute shaders, and unless I built like a whole blueprint framework for that, I need to execute those in C++. I'm also just a software engineer, so it's also just easier for me to work in C++ than it is blueprints. and there's you just also, it's more powerful, right? Like you have access to the whole engine, not just what's exposed to blueprints. So multiple reasons there. Okay. Okay, -40 now. -40, what is your deal? Okay, chunks. -40. Okay, it started generating, but nothing else completed. Okay, so it is the delegate system of the height map generator. Well, this doesn't necessarily need, this can just happen here. Like, I don't necessarily need that to happen down here. Now, the answer, the const ref delegate. I do remove the delegates here. I'm wondering if there's like a bit of a race condition happening. If I didn't remove these delegates, what would happen? I should, but I just want to see if that fixes the issue here. Let's see if this more consistently works. It does not seem like it because the chunk I'm on is not spawning. Okay, that actually seemed to be worse, which is interesting. Okay. Just find or add here. I think that's going to be a ref. I don't know if the pointer there makes a difference. I suppose I could check which chunks are done generating in here as well. Okay, hit me with 1-1, chunk 1-1. -1-1 is done. What is this fucking one? That's not right. Okay, why am I getting these weird ass numbers in here? So I don't see chunk 1-1. -1-1, 1, -1, -1-1. Okay, so yeah, why am I getting a weird number? Why am I getting a weird number as a chunk coordinate? I knew I should have made these f-int vectors. Oh, I should have made them f-int vectors. It shouldn't matter though. I mean, is that the issue? So I want to, what's the, I think it's pipe equals, isn't that right? Like it only sets it to true or something. Well, let's just do this. And if it hasn't executed at least one, I want to know about it. Tell me if you don't execute at least one. That would mean the delegate is not there for this chunk coordinate. Oh, I wonder. Yeah, here's the deal. Here's the deal. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. Yeah, just, I don't know why. I don't fully understand why. I'm assuming with these lambdas, like, trying to capture by ref, when you do that, you're essentially saying, like, give me the memory. Like, don't copy these values. Give me the memory. And when they're gone, at least with vectors, that's going to make it look really weird. I feel like that actually may have fixed the issue. Okay, live coding done. Okay, why did that take so long? 9 seconds? No bueno. I want 7. Show me 7. 8, 8.1. We are working consistently now, though. Okay, what happened there? All our chunks seem to be spawned. What's the dealio? There are none outstanding, but I don't think we spawned that. We didn't spawn the player. Why didn't the player spawn? Why is the rum gone? Chunks loaded 57. Visible terrain chunks 57. Terrain chunk map 57. Go to the procedural terrain subsystem. Which maybe I can just look up here, actually. Don't I have that on here? Seems that I don't. Set endless terrain. when chunks finished generating. Kind of annoying that I can't see that, because I would like to see what happened. I would like to see what happened. Okay. It wasn't happening consistently, but when it happens next, I will be able to look at the... Okay, and of course now we have a circular dependency. No issue. Yeah, next time that happens, I'll be able to look at the procedural terrain subsystem. I'm pretty sure I can tell. I set like a boolean or something, right? Terrain loaded equals true. Yeah, so I'll be able to see if that got called or not. It should have been in here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Spawning. Spawning. It seems to be taking longer on average. Before it was like 7 or 8 seconds. Now it seems to be like 8 or 9 seconds. I don't like. Okay, there's 7.9. That's okay. It used to be like 20 seconds, so we've come a long way. Okay, 7.8. Okay, maybe we're just getting some off runs here. 7.9. Okay, yeah, they're all happening pretty consistently now. Okay, I mean, yeah, it's working well now. It's working well now. I kind of want to commit this. Let's delete the map generator, which is scary. It's so scary. Let's delete it though. Where else are you being used at? No, we're in content. Okay, hang on. Where in content are you being used? In the display level and in the stylized level, there's a map generator somewhere. Where would the map generator be? Let's open up the display level here. Yeah, nothing's in here anymore. Okay. I think we can just delete it now. We'll see if that makes the blueprints fail or not. We're going to delete that, and then we'll probably commit this, because this is a nice stable point. And then we'll actually do the 3D generation. So all that work was just to set it up. Uh-oh. Yeah, a lot of includes probably we'll have to get rid of. Or just a couple. Okay, one more maybe. Two more maybe. Okay, let's make sure that runs properly. And then we'll commit it. We can get the commit ready now. I'll say refactor height map generation into a subsystem that is z coord independent. Okay, we did load. Great. Let's do one real quick. Cool. Cool. And push. Okay. Now what's next? Where do we start with this? I think we need to start endless terrain, where we come up with the coordinates with which to generate. Which will be right in here, calc closest to chunk chord. What are you doing over here? Stop that. Calc closest to chunk chords. So for each player controller, we're calculating the distance to them, to the player. And then we're going to get the X and Y offset based on the distance. That comes up with our chord. We're just passing in 0 right there. So yeah, I think we'll need another loop here. And I definitely don't want to generate the same number of z coordinates as I do x and y, right? You just don't need that. As you can see off into the distance, you can't see down underground that much. So maybe only like 2 more layers underneath the player, and really it can be like a... It can be kind of like a... I'm thinking like, okay, so player, so this is going to be top-down view over here. The player is going to be right here, right? And so I would generate, you know, the radius around, it's a terrible circle. Even worse. Generate a radius around them. This is looking at the top. This is a side view of that. And so I'm thinking we would want something like, honestly, probably just like that. If the player's right here, maybe make that a little smoother. If the player right here, not to scale, drawing is not to scale, you know, maybe like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you just don't need. And it's very blocking space, so I don't even need to generate that much in the X and Y directions. I'm thinking something like that. like maybe two layers. Those will be the height map chunks. Maybe two more. Yeah, I think maybe two more is enough. I don't think I have noise that goes through more than that number, so I don't even think you'd be able to see through all that. And I think also I can spawn the player before those are done generating, because those are lower priority. Because they're not going to see most of them. But that'll be an optimization that we do after it's working. So I'm thinking like, yeah, we'll do 3 total layers. The 0 layer is a special layer. Because yeah, we might have a height map that like comes up here, which would be like, you know, this is another set of chunks perhaps. Like if we had like a really big mountain, that could be another set of terrain chunks. Whereas top view would be like this, boop, 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 boop. Obviously not in a perfect circle, but I think you get the point. So I think we only want to, like, at first I think I'm just going to try to generate these. And I would need to like slice this off, because like right now it would generate this whole thing. But I need to actually slice it off. I mean, should I? And then maybe only generate the 3D noise inside, because like right now the inside of this is going to be completely solid, because I only generate the 3D noise in this layer. So maybe I only need to... Could the height map mesh generation be separate too? Oh man. It's a question for a different time. I think let's just get this working. And then we'll move on to this stuff here. Okay. So step 1 is to just get the coordinates to generate. Step 2, make sure the height map doesn't generate doubly. Right now the height map generates for every single chunk. Let's just do that part first. So I can just probably hard code something in here. The terrain mesh doesn't know. Instead of this, in this terrain, hit grid size for level of detail. That way we're not dependent on this, and this maybe we just do this as empty. Build height map mesh. If it's empty, return. Empty, just return. Okay. And then we just won't pass that in here. We'll also need to make sure we just don't pick off the generate. Well, the subsystem internally already doesn't do the generation. But I guess we would be waiting for it to complete. So if we wanted to optimize a little bit, I would say something along the lines of, hey, if this is not at z index 0, then we just go straight to the mesh generation. Yeah, let's do that. call that directly. Okay. Get here, height map done. We just go straight here. Now, that would return empty, I'm pretty sure. Get height map noise data. Would it return empty? Find or add? I think so. Well, let's hard code it as well. And it needs a ref, which is annoying. Needs a ref. I need to put that ref somewhere. Did I pass this in by copy? I don't want to, because that's kind of expensive. I mean, the height map actually isn't too big. Not too big. So we'll go ahead and not pass it in by ref. And then that way I can go for.z 0 empty array. Otherwise, get the height map. Okay. Or no, this is backwards. If it's 0, do the height map. Otherwise, empty array. Put it backwards. Okay. Now we're properly going to not generate the height map for chunks that don't need it. Now let's actually get those chunks generated. And so how are we gonna calculate the Z here? Maybe just first or I don't want to do num square chunks visible. Just start at 0. Something like that. Sure. Z offset less than or equal to 0. That doesn't do anything. Less than or equal to 2. Okay, so now we're not going to only generate the ones directly underneath the player. We're going to do an entire 2 layers. Well, let's just do 1 for now. For speed. 0 and 1. And so this will be Z offset. Board, is this the world? Yeah, I don't think we want to factor in the player Z location. I mean, I guess we would. Right? Right. In case they're underground. So technically this could clean up the height map chunks if the player goes far enough underground, which I suppose that's fine. Now, which would mean I would want to actually do this. We're not going to do that yet, but it would mean that I would actually want to go negative here. And I would want to filter out like empty chunks essentially. But I don't have anything in the air right now. You know, maybe in the future I can have some floating terrain, some floating chunks or something, which would be kind of cool, but my next step will be to figure out the min and max of the height map for a given chunk, and then I can skip certain chunks if it's over the max height of the height map in that Z coordinate. For now, let's see what this does. Highly doubt this will work. First try. We will see. We'll see, though. I know in Minecraft, they generate the entire Z, which I found to be interesting. I was watching some videos this morning as I was waking up. But they generate the entire Z, which I guess they have is 384. And so they just kind of cap that. I technically do not have a cap on the height or a depth of the terrain. So it could generate forever in the positive and negative Z directions. I'm thinking that I want the whole world to be like a disc, though. So rather than having like bedrock at the bottom that you just can't go through, I think I want the player to like mine through to the void. And then they just kind of like fall through or something. It'd be kind of funny. Okay, so what happened here? Send buffers to... So we build height map. This is invalid. Suppose, yeah, we don't... We're not going to pass it by ref in those other locations. We shouldn't do it there. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let's try now. Again. Okay, mesh generator. Okay, so I suppose we passed that by ref, so we... Okay. Okay. We're just ironing out the kinks. Okay, one more time. Be very interesting to see what this actually spits out once we can get it to run without crashing. Stuck on initializing Python. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, run it. Oh boy, I saw some red. Okay, we did not generate another Z-axis. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to change that. Yeah. I get what's happening here. So I changed the height map to be like a solid block. And so when I skip it, I shouldn't actually be skipping it. I shouldn't actually be skipping it. Da 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 do 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 do. Yeah, let's do let's make another function for like blank. Gonna be like build blank chunk, basically. They essentially just need this to be a solid cube. Which, like, maybe geometry script, geometry script, library, mesh, basic edit functions. No, there's probably like primitive. It's like primitive. Yeah, I could probably just generate one real quick. Yeah, box, append box. Yeah. Bounding box. Dimensions and origins taken from the input box. Let's append box here. To the dynamic mesh. What else do we want? Primitive options. Do that. Then I want the dimensions. No, the transform. That can just be 0. Dimension. I believe we want that to be negative size by positive size divided by 2 times increment or whatever. Minus half size times increment. Yeah. Okay. Half size. So the dimensions. What was that? It was a float? Okay, I will be right back real quick. After I write this down. Float dim equals. I think I want it to be. Gonna be like negative dim to positive dim. Ooh, and Z. Ooh, okay. Maybe I just want dim. Dim. Or no, I think I just want size times increment, actually. Which is what that is. Makes sense. Okay. Dim. And steps. Don't know what that means. What are my options? Polygroup mode. Base. Orientation. UVs. Okay, I feel like that's fine. Okay. BRB. Okay, let's see if that worked. I'm hoping that that builds a little box. A little box. I feel like I may need to offset this. Yeah, this origin, I think, maybe. Center? Yeah, let's do that. I think center is probably what I want right there. Make sure 0, 0, 0 is like at the center of that box. All right. Okay. At the very least, I expect to see some solid chunks. Oh dear. Okay. That's fun. That's fun. I think maybe I put them at the wrong spot. I think those are supposed to be underneath. Yeah, those are supposed to be underneath. That generated very fast, though. 14 seconds? Okay, so they're just being spawned in the wrong location, I think, maybe? Is what it seems. The terrain chunk, transform set location, position. We're doing 0. Okay. Now I don't know that I need that vector 3 anymore, because it's always gonna be a vector 3. Okay. Maybe this is easy peasy. Maybe this is easy peasy. It'd be great if this works. That's all we have to do. Okay. I see that I see that there is more that we may have to do here. Yeah, because I'm increasing the Z. I am increasing the Z. This Z should likely... Okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I could very easily just change this to a subtract Z, and that would likely put that in the right position. Let's test that out real quick. So I'll need to think about the positive Z's, though. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Oh, look at it. And the water is here. Make the water go away. Yeah, where the chunks intersect, it looks quite bad. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yikes. Yeah, it's always... Oh, I didn't think it would be that bad. I mean, I'm not seeing any holes. Other than, of course, the ones that fall through, but it also generated quite fast. 10 seconds, dude? Oh my god. It only took 3 more seconds to generate an entire extra layer. That's nuts. Let me take this water zone. And it's like a, yeah, it's like an area. Where's the scale? Give me that. Make the, ooh. We're just gonna make that small. That way I can look underwater with the lit settings. I think. Okay, there's just it's a small cube, but outside of that I can. Yeah, I think the edges are strange. It's actually hard to find pockets of noise. There we go. There's a good pocket. Oh, nice. The big pocket of noise here. Oh, it goes, oh my god, this little tiny hole in the height map. That's so cool. It opens up to like a massive cave system. It'll be really cool once I start spawning the like ore and stuff, giving people actual reasons to go down here, you know? That will be cool. That's sick. That's fucking sick. Okay, so that's basically working. I could, you know, I could make the mesh generation a little bit better. So it could look better. But yeah, that's actually fucking working. That happens so fast, I'm not even sure I really need to worry about only generating ones like in a certain radius, you know? And how would I make like a... What's the calculation for like an oval radius, you know? For like a 3-dimensional, like an ellipses radius. You know what? Let's do another one. Do another layer. Fuck it. Fuck it. It's no longer Sunday morning anymore. So let's update the title. 3D. Procedural. Whoops. Procedural. Rain. Generation. Okay, let's watch. Or we're gonna watch. We're gonna see how long it takes. Only 13 seconds. Did it actually render the extra ones? Oh my god, dude! Look at that. That's so fucking sick, dude. Actually, my noise is actually very big. I didn't think it was gonna be this big. So fucking cool. Wow, this one goes down deep too. You guess the atmospheric fog is taking effect. It's so deep. that's so far down. Yeah, I'll need to change up the water too, for sure. This is looking so fucking cool now. Dude, I really want to get some like, I need some like pearl and worm type cave systems as well. Need some noise for that. I don't think I'm gonna use pearl and worms because those aren't like perfectly deterministic. You have to like step through those to actually find where they start and end. But this is, dude, this algorithm is running so fucking fast. I am so proud of it. This is fucking sick, dude. Let's, you know what? Let's check out a different seed. Check out a different seed. World map, where are you at? Seed? We're on seed 1. Let's do seed 2. Seed 2, what do you got for me? I've been testing on seed 1 for a while. Uh-oh. Why did this fail? Area greater than 0. I have some degenerate triangles or something? Hole filler. Let's just continue. Okay, I picked, this is just out in the middle of the ocean. Look at the world map real quick. Yeah, we're out in the middle of the ocean. The noise is the same noise. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the noise is actually the same. It's the same 3D noise. I need to update that, don't I? I need to update that, don't I? Okay, let's commit what I have here. We're in a stable spot. We are in a stable spot. Generate, generate chunks in Z axis. Nice. We fucking did it, guys. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Now I need to fix the 3D noise generator. Fader. Okay, HLSL time. It's shader time, baby. Okay. I think I need... Oh, I have position here. It's a local position, though. Local position, though. Where do I do that? Oh, right, I do that in here now. Here's the noise. Okay. Chunk position. So I think I need to pass the world. Chunk position core. Well, no, it still has the coordinate baked in. Good noise value at position. Oh, I need to seed it. Oh, right, right. I need to seed it. Because it's the same noise. Yeah, okay, okay. So, when I sample the height map noise, every world has a different... It's parameterized noise. Here are the parameters right here. Every world has a different set of parameterized noise for the height map. when I sample the noise at each vert in the height map, it's actually sampling at the same location in every world. But it just happens that the world has different biomes and stuff so that it looks different. I should probably change the height map too. Yeah. Okay. This is a job for the world map. So the 3D noise is the same for every world. So it was literally putting the same noise in the same location. Oh, I have a world map offset. Hey, should I just use that? I mean, I'm offsetting the world. Might as well, right? This is offsetting the world map. Yeah, let's put this into a parameter. I like this. World map offset. Do I need a Z offset? No, I think X and Y should be good enough. X and Y should be good enough. Get rid of some of this. World map. World map. You are going to store this. Should it be world data? No, that's like stuff I set in the world outliner. Put it right under world data there. World map offset. I do want to see this, so let's put this in a visible anywhere. We can do blueprint read only as well. In case I want to see it there. Okay. So when we generate the world map, we should have that. And then maybe I want to do like a get world map offset, like chunk location or something. And this should be in what coordinate space is this in? We're putting that in the Vorno noise material. And I'm only doing 100,000, which is not nearly enough. Okay, so quick math time. The world map that I pull up in game is 128 by 128 pixels. Each pixel is a chunk. Each chunk is, I happen to know the number, it's 12,000 Unreal units. So this is how wide and tall the world is. So that should probably be the min and max to this rand range. At the very least. World size. This is going to be world map size times. Do I have endless terrain in here? No, probably not. What happens if I square this? Can I just square this and get the... No, that's not nearly enough. Generate world map. Where are you called from? You are called from endless terrain. That's fine. Okay, so endless terrain. So it's going to be like scale times num verts, right? Could be like get chunk size, get terrain, which is that. You're right, I already have this. Get terrain chunk world size. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so that's going to be 240 times 50. Is that 12,000? Hang on. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay. World size. Should be 1.5 million. Roundabout. Okay, so now that we're storing the world offset, that is in world space. And so whenever I'm going to sample terrain and I want the local position, this is in the local coordinate space, which would be negative 240 to positive 240. Four times num square birds per chunk, yeah. Type scale. Okay. Yeah. So I will want to add an offset. And I will want to divide this by scale. My position. Oh, world map offset is a vector too. Oh, that's so annoying. Let's make it a vector 3F, why not? Just to make things easy for myself. And just set it to 0 here. I think that'll get me what I want. But there's a more elegant way for me to do that. But let's just see if that gets me what I want. So, things that could go wrong. This could not sample the noise properly, such that the chunks do not connect together. That's probably the #1 issue that can happen here. I think also it's just like I get the same I don't think I would get the same noise everywhere. I don't think I'd get the same noise everywhere. But that is that would mean it doesn't work, what I just did. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, let's run it. Okay. Endless terrain. Right, I didn't actually set that to anything. Yeah, that would yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, let's just pass in chunk size. Then I don't even need that. And then have I set the things? Have I set all the things at that point? Yeah, they're static, so yeah, we're good. Man, I need to fix my dependencies. Rebuilding 18 things just because I changed 2 files is not okay. Syntax error. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't do anything. Try that again. Okay. All right, let's see it. We running? We're running. Oh dear, oh Jesus. Uh-oh. Oh God. Okay, what is happening here? Crazy. What is this seed? Holy shit. Those are not spawning in the right position anymore. That should be, I assume, underground. Is this seed 1 still, or is this 2? And what did I change such that that would have happened? I changed that. That doesn't actually change the, Oh, wait a second. Wait, yeah, why are those spawning there? Don't get me wrong, looks fucking sick, but why? Why? Okay. Oh boy, I don't have the Oh, there's some below as well? Okay, okay. Actually kind of cool. That's the same noise though, question mark? What's that little triangle doing? He's just floating. He's just hanging out. Why am I getting positive Z chunks now? Why did that happen? Why am I getting positive Z chunks? I'm definitely not generating any. Oh, I wonder... Let me just do this. So I think it was because my player spawned higher. Yeah, I'm gonna need some special logic here, I think. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. There goes my body. Look at that rat. Oh my god. I'm like literally spawned on the edge of this massive cliff. That is actually quite blocky. Interesting. And yeah, there's probably going to be no noise up in there. That might actually be higher than a terrain chunk is. Oh man, I'll definitely need to make sure that like the place the player spawns at is a good spot or not, you know? Okay, how do I make sure that this is different noise? Well, I guess let's face north. We'll just kind of try to pay attention to where this is. It's directly south, which this actually kind of seems... Oh, look at this area. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Look at that. With this little land bridge here. Oh, that's fucking sick. That is an awesome formation there. That is cool. That is cool. Okay, so what we have here is... That's north, so we have directly south of spawn. Heading southeast, we have some noise. And so let's check and see. Ignore that for now. That was on 2. Let's go back to 1 now. So the noise should actually be different on seed 1. Now, should. What is this? Why the fuck would this have failed? What? Do I have multiple generates happening here? I guess, yeah, I guess I need to check if it's generating. But it doesn't do another one. But I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, we're already generating if we got there. If it's not empty. Seed 2 is good to keep in mind because I need to not generate chunks above the height map like that. So if we can verify that our 3D noise is now unique per seeded world, then I'll probably move on to that next as my next problem to solve. Now this is different. Wait a second, the fucking noise is different too. Yeah, look at that, I got some floating terrain. It can happen. Now, that actually kind of looks like it might be in the same location. Kind of hard to tell. Kind of hard to tell. This cave system's kind of crazy, man. Okay, so I guess I'm questioning, why is the noise different? Why did the height map noise change? Why did the height map noise change? I mean, I don't hate it. It looks good. The offset changed. That's why. Okay, yeah. Okay, we just happen to get the same biome. Are the biomes the same? The biome was the same, because that was always offset. Biomes are always offset. No, the biomes aren't offset. But which biomes are chosen is. The Voronoi noise generation. Wait, maybe it does. Let's see. Max border offset. No, it is seated. It is seated. Wait, what is wait, hang on. What is max border offset? If that's 1, I don't think that's right. Oh god, I clicked on world map. Oh, I hate it. This is fun. This is so much fun, you guys. You know, it was years ago, 2.5 years ago now that I started this. And I knew I wanted to get the 3D generation. Where's max border offset? It's fucking 1. Okay, so I don't... That's not enough, I don't think. But yeah, 2.5 years ago I started this. Didn't know anything about Unreal Engine. Didn't know anything about C++. Didn't know anything about procedural terrain generation. I knew eventually one day I would get to the point, like I was literally writing this code, and I was writing like, okay, I'm doing just a 2D height map. It was just a 2D shitty Perlin noise height map, no extra features, no parameterized noise, no border splines, no height curve, you know, nothing special. No 3D noise by any means, but I was typing out F vector 2D, you know, for all these chunk coordinates, and I was like, there's going to be one day in the future where I'm going to need to change all this. And I'm here. And it's working fucking fantastically. And I'm just really fucking happy. This is really cool. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out what parameter on here is causing the slowdowns on this world map so I can actually fucking click on it. Yeah, I may just need to restart. Let's just restart. Go to world map actually. Let's take a quick peek here. I think it's the biome component actually. The biome zones. That's what it is. I guarantee you, if I take that away, let's rebuild. We'll be good. Yeah, so if I get this working well enough, I don't know that I'll necessarily need to do the world edges solid part yet. Because it'll just keep generating the farther down I go. It'll generate forever. So maybe if I can get this working well enough, fast enough. By fast, I mean, like, as in today. Maybe we do terrain deformation. Maybe I get the pickaxe back out. I feel like that'll actually be pretty easy. The only difficult part about that, because, like, I'm just going to need to do the same thing that I do for the, blah, 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 what am I thinking? The trees. The tree chopping. Geometry script, Boolean subtraction. I think the only difficult part would be like making sure if you're deforming the terrain through multiple chunks, like if you're on the very edge of a chunk, you need to make sure it applies to both chunks. I think is the only difficult part there. Okay, can I click on the world map without lagging now? I can. Yeah, that was the issue. Okay. So I want to confirm my suspicions. So what we're looking at, here's the spawn point. We got this green shape, this red shape, this blue shape. I want you guys to keep that in mind. Because I need to confirm my suspicions that the biomes are the same in every world. The zones are the same. So we went to seed 2. Remember, green shape, red shape, blue shape. Okay, I was completely fucking wrong. Wait a second. They're different colors. The colors are different. Shapes are the same. That's what it is. Hang on. What is the... Here we go. Snip that. Okay. Keep the... Run that back. Also, it was... that's east, so that's north. That noise is suspiciously in the same location. Suspiciously in the same location. So we're checking multiple things here. Ooh, what is this? Oh, dude, that's fucking sick. Oh, that makes me want to put a dwarf fortress in there. Hehe. You guys see what I did there? Okay. Gotta pay homage to the greats, you know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. Oh my god. If I could figure out how to like procedural, like I want to get to like procedural colonies as well. Like I want colonies to be running in the world like outside of player control, you know? If I can get some fucking dwarf colonies to actually be going on inside these mountains, oh boy, am I going to be fucking cooking with gas. So here, this is like actually a great seed. This is a great test seed. Because this noise is cut off here because I'm not generating 3D noise for the mesh up there. And so this needs to be a completely different chunk sliced right here. It was a great test seed, but yeah, let me go back to seed 1. Seed 1. Okay. I wanted to look at the map. Okay. So the way this works is that I do a Voronoi noise, which is just like a bunch of kind of triangular shapes connected together. And what I do is I go through and for each one of those cells, I assign a random color to it. And then that forms these zones. So you may be looking at this and be like, that's definitely different. It might not be, actually. I also do things where, like, if a zone ends up being too small, I combine it with the one next to it. So I'm having to look at this pretty closely to figure it out. And I guess what's Pixel Shake. Pixel Shake. Look what we fucking got, mate. Look what we fucking got here. I'm gonna go to number 2. Let me look at number 2. Look what we fucking got today. I'm happy you're here because I've been needing to thank you for the spline distance calculator, because that ended up working. I haven't seen you since that got did. Today we're doing the 3D generation, so check this fucking shit out, man. Check this out. Look at this. Isn't that fucking sick? We actually have underground. We actually have underground. It's coming to life. I know, it's a big day. It's a big day. And it's running fast as a motherfucker. Partly due to the blind distance calculator. And then we've got like, oh, there I am. that crumpled heap of a body is me. Check this shit out over here. Fucking dwarf kingdom in here. Yes. Yeah, there's some rough edges, but it's coming together. Still using Niagara. Yes, indeed. And I can actually maybe show you. I can show it to you working. Sort of. Yeah, I just need to admire the noise here. It's fantastic, right? It's fantastic. It's a very exciting day for me. This is a long time coming. That's funny for such an off-the-cuff idea. I mean, it was a smart idea. And it was pretty much exactly what I needed. Yeah, let's go look at that real quick. Spline distance calculator. So I'm going to turn on the renderer here, and you'll actually see it like... You'll actually see it like start to pop up. See, there are the pixels. Do you see them popping up before the chunk spawns? Those are the Niagara particles calculating the distance to the border splines. Isn't that fucking cool? There were some like super weird finicky parts that I had to figure out. Like apparently the Niagara spline, any spline data you pass to a Niagara component expects it to be on the same actor as the Niagara component. So that was really annoying to figure out. But yeah, I just ended up having to attach, I had to spawn and attach a Niagara component to the same actor that had the splines on him. So got that figured out. So yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out like how random is my noise actually, or like how unique it is. Because I just found out that my 3D noise was actually the same for every world. So I'm trying to make sure that's not the case. So let's look north. That direction is north. So yeah, directly south, heading southeast is a little block of noise. Let's go to seed 3. And I want to make sure that little chunk of noise is not there. Oh, I should probably turn off the the renderer here, but see it one more time. But yeah, it's cool how it like pops up real quick. It like blinks real quick. Okay, we're gonna face north. Is that directly north? North. That, it's weird because that looks like the same shape of noise. It's just in a slightly different position. Am I not offsetting it enough? What is this little area? Interesting. Let's look at the world map. What do we got here? Yeah, I think it just, I don't think it offset it by very much. I think it just like plopped it over like a few, like a chunk or two. What, let me look at that real quick. Is it in the height map? No, it should be in the terrain show. So here's where I'm doing the offset here. Maybe I should not be dividing it by scale. But this is the local chunk position. It should be, right? It is the unscaled chunk position. I learned today that actor components can be told to be async by default. That changed a lot for me. Like async in what way? Async physics? Async tick? I finally got the geometry script stuff to run async. Basically the cooking. Async cooking. Their tick runs on a separate thread. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't think I have any components ticking, but that's good to know for sure. But yeah, the geometry script stuff, like, it has this async cooking, but it like kept building collision on the game thread anyway, and I couldn't figure out why. Turns out if you turn on defer collision updates, it won't async cook, which is annoying to figure out. And then you have to register the component first before you set the dynamic mesh as well. If you don't register the component, it won't do it until it'll do it when you register the component, which would be on the game thread. So also annoying. Also annoying. So yeah, I ended up having to I allocate the dynamic mesh completely separate from the dynamic mesh component. And then I put all the data into the dynamic mesh, height map, 3D noise, all that good stuff. And then I set it onto the component after I register the component, which does the async shenanigans. So took a while to figure that out. There that is right there. Same problem for a soft body tire. Lots of little order of operation things. Yeah, that's just like fucking Unreal Engine, isn't it? And you got to go like balls deep in the source code to find like the one condition that matters. It's like passed across 4 different classes and whatnot. Yeah, that's how it goes. How it goes. Okay, so This world map, let me not divide that by scale and see what like, it's weird because this chunk position should be in the num square vert space, so in like -0 to 240 or -120 to 120, and the world offset should be 128 because there's 128 pixels in the world map texture. Each one of those pixels is a terrain chunk. The 128 times 240 pixels times 50, which is the scale, 1.5 million. And so that's the world map offset, plus or minus 1.5 million. So if I divide that by scale, it's only 30,000. But when I'm sampling the noise, it is only just using that local position. So I feel like it should, like it's not the world position of the chunk, it's the local position of the chunk, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, right now we're just trying to make sure that the 3D noise is different for each world. Wait, what world is this? Hang on, what? Okay, yeah. This was different. This was different. Okay, that it does look different there. Okay, we do have different noise here. Okay. Let's check, go back to World 2, see what that looks like. Is it possible to rotate the noise rather than move it? It is, but that would actually be more difficult and less unique. So moving it is the way to go for sure. Yeah, okay, that noise looks different for sure. Because like, you have to imagine the noise looking like... Here's the world map. So if you just rotated this for every world, like it's still the same set of noise. It would be more unique. Like, the offset would make it infinitely unique. Rotating it wouldn't, because there's only 360 degrees. Whereas you can offset it as far as you want, you know? Because if you just rotated this, I mean 3D still, so whatever 360 times 360 is, you have to imagine, like, that would just mean, like, let's think about it in 2D rotations first, okay? I'm at 0, 0. I'm going to face north. So all that would do is, you know, it would take this and put it down here, right? If I rotated it 180, and I know you're saying random, but let's just say the random number was 180. So it would just be reversed, which, like, would that make it discernible enough? I don't think so. Or rather, not discernible enough? I don't think so. So it changes a lot. I don't think it changes as much as you think it would. I mean, I guess it would, you know, the farther out from whatever the rotate point is. But offsetting would make it, there's a lot more room when you offset it than there is if you rotate it. And it's because the rotate would only, like, you'd have to rotate it around a point, and everything by that point would be similar. If you offset it, you will come across the same areas. No, I will not, because it is not texture-based noise. So this is all computational noise, meaning that it will be different. It is unique up to whatever the max float is, right? So you will never find your location again. No, I mean, you have a point in that you could rotate it as well. Like, if I wanted it to be really, really random, I could rotate it and offset it. You know, why not do both? And right now I am randomly offsetting it between the min and max world size. So whatever this is 1.5 billion Unreal units wide. So my random offset for the 3D noise is negative 1.5 million to positive 1.5 million. And, you know, in the future, I may have different noise generation parameters as well. 1.5 units is only like 10 minutes of running time. I don't know. It's pretty big, honestly. Well, I can't even run across it because now I'm stuck. But you have to imagine it's also underground. So it's not like the noise is easy to find. And yeah, in the future it will be parameterized. Right now it's all just the same set. And like the same is true just for the height map noise and for the biome noise. But there's enough parameters on it that are world RNG seed generated that it won't be the same. $50 minutes, an hour to run all the way across. Yeah, if it's a straight shot at 600 sprint speed. Huh. I didn't know someone had that number just offhand. But like an hour of straight running top speed. Don't know what causes that one. That one's kind of annoying. And that's no boundaries, no incline, decline, nothing to run around. And it's also the underground noise. So, your point though, maybe I should rotate it as well, and then it's like even, because like I could also offset it in the Z direction. And then that's like even more, right? Which, why don't I just do that? Why don't I just do that? Ran Z. Okay, we're gonna offset it in the Z direction now too. And that's, I mean, that's good enough, right? I mean, that's gonna be a lot. And also, I'm gonna have some noise. I'm planning on having some Perlin Worm-esque noise that is rotation dependent. Now, I'm not going to use Perlin worms, but I'm planning on coming up with some noise. I'll make my own equation if I have to, because I want the caves to be noodly. You know what I mean? Like right now, I just have like, oh shit! Look at that. That's funny. This one did not generate properly. What happened? What happened here? Looks like God just kind of fucked up a little bit, didn't he? And what happened there? 3D noise, it's similar to 2D noise, just an extra component to it. So let me pull up. Okay, so imagine this as a terrain chunk, this cube here. And I'm just gonna walk through it. Right, so all the white spots are like empty space. So I'm just slowly walking through it, and that's what the shapes are going to cut out to be. And then like this would be like rotating. If I just step through, you have to imagine the cube moving through 3D space. And you're seeing like the edge of a chunk. You could again, using a Niagara, do an explosion, freeze the result, connect the locations of particles with verts, and then connect unique chunks everywhere. I don't know. What do you mean, do an explosion? As in, like, literally just send particles flying everywhere. Connect the locations of particles as verts. And then connect unique chunks everywhere. Well, I don't think, if I'm understanding what you're saying right, I don't think the chunks would connect deterministically. I think what you're referring to would be like something that would be something closer to white noise, where it's just random and there's no continuity to it, like this kind of noise is. Like, we want noise with continuity. Yeah, I think what you're referring to there, yeah, it would just be pockets. Yeah, my 3D noise is going to get a lot more complicated, I think. Let me rerun this and see if it comes up with a different result, because I don't know what the fuck happened there. But yeah, I think what you're talking about would be like way more effort, less result than just using the traditional computational noise. Okay, that was a generation error, which is interesting that that's possible. I guess that happened, like that little breakpoint I hit. Something about the AABB bounds. Yeah. Invalid bounds input. I don't know why that happens. It happens every once in a while. Oh, look at that one. Because, like, I want, like in Minecraft, you have, like, the crevices and the canyons and stuff like that. I definitely want some, like, long, narrow noise. I want some noodles to create actual terrain systems. But I don't want the noodles to go... I don't want them to, like, loop-de-loop, for instance, and I don't want them to go up too high, at too high of a slope, or down at too high of a slope, because I want them to be walkable by the player. So I'm going to have to come up with some noise equations that can do that for me. There is Perlin worms, but that is essentially taking Perlin noise, which is what we have here essentially, and walking it through 3D space. So there's actually a time parameter on the equation, which means that I can't ask the question of what is the noise value at this location anymore if I use that Perlin noise, because I need the time. And to get the time there, I would need the beginning and end of the, or rather, I just need one position, the start or end of the Perlin worm, and I need to walk it until I get to that position. So I don't want to have to do that, because that's going to be inefficient. So I think I can probably just play with some noise parameters enough to where I get noodle-like noise, or potentially just do some modifications of stretching in certain ways, because I could take this noise, right? Let's get some. Give me good. Okay, we're gonna look right there. So if I were to take, let me look here, turbulence. Let's just look at 2D for now. Give me 2D. And so we turned on turbulence. Levels, let's do 1. There we go, there we go. Very, very smooth noise. We go -1 to 1. Ignore that. I guess I can't do the camera relative position now, can I? Kind of walk through that. Now I could turn. Let's turn this. Let's go back to the user interface, and then we'll just what we'll do is we'll turn up the scale 0.02. There we go. See, look, now we have some noodles, right? Now we've got some noodles. Maybe I go 2 here. You know, some noodles. We've got some noodles here. So you could imagine this if I took this and maybe scaled it up a little bit. Maybe a little bit too big. Or something like that, maybe. Take it down to 2. Maybe we want, you know, 0.25. Maybe we want more black. Or is that more white? A little bit more black, right? Like if I took this and maybe just stretched it out to a certain point, I could make it kind of noodly, kind of cave-like. Offset places things outside of the world limits. I mean, it's random, so not necessarily, but random enough that it worked. For Z, definitely. In the Z direction, it most likely would. Now, floating terrain. I don't know what I can do about that. That's going to be a tough one to figure out. And if there's going to be any physics to it, like, can the player just jump on this and build and be safe from everything? I don't know. I'll definitely have some flying mobs to take care of that issue. So it's not just utter cheese. Utter cheese. Yeah, maybe some noise like this would be good. Something like that, so it's bright and kind of cuts through a little bit. But yeah, if I were to stretch that such that it's kind of horizontal, it flows horizontally pretty nicely. Then if I rotated it, that would not necessarily be the case anymore. So I don't think I will end up rotating the 3D noise. I wonder if there's a way to count number of edge connections for a full body to figure out if something is likely floating. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a way, right? Like I could iterate over every vertex and see if it's connected, you know, and see if this is, you know, how big is this singular thing. But you have to keep in mind that I'd have to do that for every vert on things that aren't floating. So that would be just very computationally expensive to do. I don't know that I want to do that. I could just do it when the player jumps on it, I check, or something. Asynchronously? I don't know. But I just don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm not worried about it right now. Okay, so I think our 3D noise is sufficiently random. Oh, we've had this issue. -3, -2. Dearie me, dearie me. -3, -2 has not spawned. You could cut it off at a limit, right? Like if we check the first 300 verts for a single body, and if it's got more than 300 verts, we assume that it's likely a big chunk. Yeah, but it could be a floating big chunk, you know? Could be a floating big chunk. And you don't know. Also, like even if you get to the edge of a chunk, it could just be connected to a different chunk that's floating, right? So it's kind of a difficult problem to solve. -3, -2. There we are. -3, -2. Why didn't you spawn? We started generating. We've done everything. The mesh is done. The mesh is done rendering too. Why didn't it Oh, it's 2, -3, -2. Ah. Ooh, 2, -3, -2. Oh god, I forgot I have 3 fucking coordinates. Oh, Jesus Christ. Right? 3. What was it? Oh, we're breakpoint. 2. X equals. Oh god. Okay. 3. Wait, I can't control F. 3. Y equals -2. D equals -2. Was it? Is it this one? -3, -2, -2? No, it's 2, -3, -2. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Really, I don't want an expression. There we go. 2, -3. Wait. Oh god. Ah, Jesus. I'm just gonna search for it. Floating big chunks is a feature, tiny chunks of dirt floating is a bug. That's how I'd sell it. Yeah, I do kind of... That's, to me, that's more like an expansion. Like, I do want to generate, like, floating sky islands. That would be really cool. And all I would need to do is invert the 3D noise and add it up there. Now, what was it? It was 2, -3, -2. There, 2, -3, 2. -2. 2, okay, this is the one. Okay, why didn't you generate? You got stuck generating a mesh. Like, if you've ever seen the zone Nagrand and WoW, Nagrand has some floating islands, and it's very pretty. Very pretty. Where? Mesh done generating. So this never got hit. It is a lambda. Is that why? Is that why? Do I need to stop using lambda? Height map is done. We got there. 3D noise is also done, so we got here. So we for sure did generate terrain mesh. So was it one of the lambdas in here that's an issue? Or is it the lambda in height map generator that's an issue? Or in the terrain chunk that's an issue? Sky of Thieves. There's a game like that that came out recently. Not a delivery game. But there was a game, I don't remember what it was called, but you literally fly around from island to island. It was like a survival game. Mesh done generating. So I feel like the shader lambdas are probably okay. This zone is called the Ring of Power. Generated a bunch of random names with an LLM. That's what I got. I guess let's change that from a lambda. And before I'm going to do that, I'm going to take my dogs out and run to the bathroom. So, do a quick BRB. Okay. Let's change this from a lambda. I still don't know what a lambda is. I just know the word for Half-Life. It's a tear-off function, essentially. Or an arrow function, or an anonymous function. What other languages call it. It's kind of like almost like a one-time use type function. It's this thing, this section right here. Or rather, there's two lambdas here, so it's probably my issue. Let's do void u terrain chunk handle mesh done generating, and we'll just copy and paste that in there. Right, u object. Have you seen what they done? Now when an advert plays, when you tab out of the stream, it pauses the ad. Oh no, they finally did it. That's annoying. That's annoying. I kind of hate, I'm starting to hate more the not pre-roll ads. Like, I'd rather just have one pre-roll ad. And that's why I only run the pre-rolls, because like having an auto upcoming ad, like I could be talking to someone and that ad starts playing, right? Like that's super annoying. And when I'm watching streams, like they do that incentive for like 3 ad minutes every hour, which actually is like a lot. Especially if you just have like a stream on in the background. Like there are some people I like watching and they do like 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes, which actually ends up feeling like a lot. And I have to like mute, I just like mute my computer while the ads are playing because they're annoying, right? And it's like the same fucking ad every time too. Like Twitch doesn't give you like unique ads. It's like the same 3 ads for 2 weeks, and then you get a new set of 3 ads. At least for me. I don't know what it's like for everyone else, but and that just makes it super annoying. Like the ads get so annoying because they're so repetitive. If they weren't so repetitive, it wouldn't be so bad, but yeah, I'd rather just 30 seconds of pre-rolls. And I get to watch who I want to watch. I used to hate the pre-rolls when I was trying to find people to watch. But it's like once I found someone that I want to watch them. I wish Twitch had an option to pay for viewers to not watch ads. But if I had a small stream, I had to pay 20 cents an hour, so my 5-6 viewers don't get ads, I'd pay it. I mean, yeah, if I just have to pay how much money my ads make, that's not that much. My ads make like literally like fucking like a couple dollars a month, you know, like not much at all. If that's all it is, but it's weird because like Twitch Turbo is what, $15 a month or something, right? And that's for just one person to not have any ads. But that's not including, like, that's not taking into account watch time. So if watch time is factored into what you're saying, that could be a good deal. Like, hey, I'll pay. It's like you're essentially telling Twitch, hey, I'll pay you to stream on your platform, right? And I hope YouTube gets better. I'm hoping to make a difference there. The person in charge of it is getting back from break soon, so I've already reached out to them. but they've been away, so I'm hoping to dedicate some of my time to making YouTube Live better, because it ain't good. But the technology is better, and the ad ecosystem is better as well. Not only are there more better ads, but like I guess you don't have control over them as much as you do on Twitch, but like you're also not forced to do pre-rolls or, you know, whatever, midstream or whatever. I don't know. I'll have to dig more into it to find out, but yeah, I hope to make YouTube a better place for like actual live streams, not like the fucking recorded live streams that they have all over the place on YouTube now. You don't get ads on YouTube, right? I mean, you do, but like, I don't know. Some like you do and you don't. I don't know actually what the settings are. Like, I fucking work there and I don't know how it works. I don't think there's ads on my live streams. But it's like, I was watching a lot of videos on YouTube versus Twitch. And I was like researching this, and like a lot of streamers, like if they just, I was watching Penguin Z Zero, that guy, Penguins, and he was saying that like one of his live streams that just got auto uploaded to YouTube, it was just him, it was him playing Starfield, has done magnitudes better, like millions of dollars better, because it was uploaded to YouTube afterwards, than his best live stream ever has done. And that was just him playing Starfield. And it's all because that video now exists on YouTube that people can go back and watch. Like, and he was saying that like your revenue on Twitch ends when the live stream ends. On YouTube, it's the opposite. It's almost like that's only the beginning. And he said he doesn't make as much money from his YouTube live streams, but he makes more money from his live streams after they're done being live from YouTube, which I found to be interesting. And it's probably just because there just aren't as many people on YouTube. Because I'm pretty sure like the donos and stuff are more financially in the streamer's favor on YouTube. YouTube just doesn't have that subscription culture like Twitch does. It doesn't have the chat experience and chat culture like Twitch does. And that's where it's kind of failing. That and Discovery. Discovery sucks on YouTube. You can't find a fucking streamer to save your life. With YouTube Premium and it's less than Twitch Turbo, yeah, that is nuts. And YouTube is a profitable company on its own without Google, which is not a profitable company on its own without Amazon. I used to do YouTube back in 2010. I was making like $3K a month uploading 3 to 4 hours of video. Damn. That is impressive. What's your fucking channel? Plug your channel. Worm Juice. Welcome in, mate. Yeah, what kind of fucking YouTube videos you making, bro? 3K a month? That is not too fucking shabby. Maybe I should make some more YouTube videos. YouTube Shorts? I have no idea what I would make on YouTube Shorts, but like the ecosystem is so ripe for a streamer. It just needs to get better on the live streaming side of things. Anyways, what was I doing? I totally forgot what I was doing before we started talking about this. What is this? I'm gonna search Pixel Shake on YouTube. There it is. Nice. 11K. You got a 400K view video here. Not uploaded since like 2012. I got most earnings from playing Half-Life. It's trash tier shit, I cringe. Hey, I would cringe from things I did 8 years ago as well. So it's just mostly like playthrough stuff? Your most views are from buying golden weapons for an Overwatch character. 12 minutes long. So silly, like what gets views, like what people click on.
The time is...
I've never played Half-Life.
Because they made a joke of it.
Please stand back from the automated door.
Sorry if you have to hear your own voice and hate that. I hate that. Interesting. Very interesting. It's popular for what it is. Yeah, for sure. It's cool that you did that. What made you stop? I feel like most people would see that kind of revenue per month and go harder. I mean, I guess maybe you just didn't like what you were doing, which I get. Yeah, why is Boolean mesh null here? Target mesh is null, Boolean mesh is null. What happened? What fucking happened here? Finished callback. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be using callbacks there. When I did Half-Life, it was the biggest Half-Life Let's Play. When BioShock released and they put ads on my video, it was meaning I had a CPM of like $40 per 1,000 views. Damn, that's kind of nuts. Just kind of like right place, right time kind of thing. I became a pro gamer, so I got paid through that. Then I became a YouTube manager for lots of companies. So that earned me more. It sounds like you kind of ended up making a career out of it in a roundabout way. I have a feeling that, especially with AI becoming more and more prevalent, like I think we're going to enter like a creator economy. Like, I think that will be more and more jobs will shift towards entertaining other people, and less jobs will be manual labor. And, you know, with the inventive robotics, less manual labor, less, you know, intelligent jobs as well, because AI is intelligent. I've literally just left all my freelance work in Jan because there's no market there. For being a YouTube manager. So like managing companies' YouTube channels, is that what we're talking about? I still want to work there, but I know that job's not going to exist in 12 to 24 months. Huh. Why do you think it's not going to exist in 12 to 24 months? I'm interested in that answer. I kind of feel like content is only going to be more and more important. You know, maybe corporate content, no. Why is Boolean... Is this true every time, or is this just a fluke? I'm wondering. Yeah, we definitely initialize it here. Boolean mesh is a U property. What was dynamic mesh? See if it happens every time. No, it seems to be going okay. Oh, nope, it happened again, didn't it? What is happening now? Just because I changed it from a lambda? Why would that happen? Because I changed this one from a lambda. Specifically, for me, there's two reasons. The sector was in the computer hardware. And because of recent tech advances, we've lost the ability to do comparisons, meaning that 100 FPS on NVIDIA card is not the same as 100 FPS on AMD card. And that split is only going to continue. Ultimately, without directly attacking the competition, there's little value in show and tell. Because they're getting too close to each other? Or because frame rate is not the only variable anymore? That is a very niche sector, though, for sure. And I guess you didn't want to branch out to a different industry. Same gig, different industry. Why would this have, like, thrown a fit? Mesh generator, Boolean mesh is null pointer. Did, like, I run the same thing multiple times on accident? Gonna be more important for sure. Just imagine all the my real life with a robot content, yeah. AI robot stuff. AI is going to be like have completely new species on Earth, and there's many cases more intelligent and capable than the average person on the street. Yeah, dude, the average person is not getting smarter, that's for sure. A lot of jobs get lost. Seeking form of entertainment is going to be even more trivial, but also difficult at interesting times. Because frame rate doesn't matter as much now, but this thing is going through all sectors. Everything is becoming more bespoke. We're living on an age of slop. Went from the information age to the slop age. AI slop. Yeah, the beginning of the AI age is a slop age. I agree. I think we'll just, because, like, humans aren't going to want to give up control. And I know that's not going to be in your hands or my hands. We don't have control over AI by any means. But, like, the people who do have control over AI, they're not just going to step down from their positions, right? Just because AI can do it. And what is the point of control if there's no human element to it, right? If I don't have control or power over another human, do I have control or power at all? You know, so it does, that's a little dark, I guess, control over another human, but, like, control in relation to other humans is maybe a better way to look at it. And so I see content, like, I think the more AI comes around, the more we're going to hate it as humans, and we're going to crave, like, human-to-human interaction more, because it's going to become harder and harder to get over the internet. Because we went from a time where there was only human interaction to now there's internet interaction, which is like, it's still kind of human interaction at that point. And this, you know, 10, 20 years ago, it's like, okay, internet's young. We still know that the people on the internet are actually people. So it's a shoo-in for human interaction. But now we're getting to a point where it's like dead internet theory. We don't necessarily know that the person on the other side is a human. And so now the internet interactions are going to mean even less, and we're going to be craving human interaction more. And I think the same is true for people in positions of power. Like, if they don't have power in relation to another real human, I don't really think they have that power. And I don't think that they're just going to give that up. So I think that means that more jobs will move away from the things that we've traditionally done and more to the things where we're interacting with other people, entertaining other people, doing services for other people potentially, that kind of thing. We've also optimized content to the point where short content and long content matters, but everything in the middle is dead now. I want to watch a 60-second video or 60-minute video. 5 to 50-minute videos feel dead, right? Well, look at Good Mythical Morning. They do like 20-minute videos every day, and they're like one of the biggest channels on YouTube. Maybe it's harder to get into that space, but depends. I really like people making stuff. I'm very happy with 20-minute videos for that. Yeah. I would play a full game. Half-Life, for instance, was 20 hours, generated me 30K for a single game. These days, that content is not desired. Well, Half-Life's kind of an old game. People want a 20-minute cut-down video, highly optimized, no dead time, edited video that best produce a few $100 for 50 hours of work. Totally agree with you. Service and content is the future. Yeah, things are going to change dramatically. I don't think it's going to happen as suddenly as people think, though. But because you have to imagine, like, there are still like local businesses that don't know what the fucking cloud is. You know, like they still have like a fucking gateway server running on site. So human adoption of new technology is slow. And yeah, those businesses probably will not be around for much longer. But even if AI gets to the point where it's a true artificial intelligence, it's still going, the rate of human adoption is going to be much slower. On the what type of content do people want, it's definitely like even people, you know, even YouTube knows that like the short content is where the money is at now. But like live streaming is getting bigger and bigger, and that's long form content, right? So I think there's space for it. It's not going away. Maybe things are just shifting, and I think things will always shift. Because it's like as we get more into one thing as a species, like short attention span, shorts, more popular. I think like the more popular something gets and the more ubiquitous it gets, like the less actually it ends up meaning. May I ask you a question regarding character and player animation? You sure can. I may not have an answer for you. Welcome though. If you want to watch Fortnite, you're not going to go and watch a single player playing all their matches on YouTube. You'd use Twitch for that. Right. Not if I have something to say about it, though. I hope to change that. Yeah, YouTube is definitely not where people go for live content. Your point is 100% valid. Live streaming is accompanying. That's at least why I see people love it. Yeah, you get to interact with someone. It's like more real, right? It's not like some... What I hate is like super scripted shit. Like that's what I hate. Mythical Mornings and stuff works because it's magazine format. It's short sections. Not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, I like the stuff that's less scripted. The live streaming is like inherently less scripted. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm fucking generating this too much already. Back to game dev. I can't see. I'm wondering if I already... Let's not set this to null pointer. Maybe I'm accidentally hitting this multiple times. If it's getting garbage collected, then this won't fix it. I don't think it will be, though. Magazine format, meaning it jumps from topic to topic. Good Mythical Morning does? All their videos are about food, and it stays on food. I have a player character that is using a basic 3D model, and I have an entire animation blueprint, and so many systems already onto the character, so remaking a new blueprint really isn't an option. I want to replace the model with a better model. What is the approach for this? Well, I'm guessing your problem is that it's the skeleton, and your animation blueprint is for a specific skeleton. I wonder if there's an editor utility for it. I think you can do this. If the problem is assigned skeleton, maybe. I think you can switch what skeleton it works with. If I'm understanding what your question and what your problem is. I think your problem is probably that the animation blueprint is for a different skeleton. Not necessarily the model that's the issue, it's the underlying skeleton of the model. Pack I'm using as multiple skeletons, so it's a metahuman. It doesn't have a skeleton compatible with... It doesn't have a skeleton compatible with animation blueprint. How does it have a skeleton that's not compatible at all? I mean, you should be able to make an animation blueprint for any skeleton, as far as I know. But you can also make a template one, which I've done before, where it's like generic. It's not specific to a skeleton. But yeah, there's some drawbacks to that where you can't like reference assets, I guess. So that might be a deal breaker for you. But like, I think you can just do this. I think you can do this option right here on your anime. I would copy it first, just in case it messes it up. I'll do a fucking pig skeleton. Yeah, probably a lot of errors. There you go. It's a animation blueprint is for the Pigo now. I didn't even know I had that in this project. Yeah, a lot of the stuff, a lot of the animations and stuff are no longer compatible with that skeleton, so you'd have to go through and fix all that up. The character doesn't have a skeleton, it has multiple skeletal meshes. Yeah, I don't know like a whole lot about animations and stuff. Like, I mean, you would have an animation blueprint for each skeletal mesh, as far as I know, unless you found a way to combine them. It's weird that there's a character with multiple skeletal meshes that you want to animate together, I guess. I need a plugin or something that can merge multiple skeletal... What are the multiple skeletal meshes? Because, like, the only thing I would think that would be for on... would like, potentially be, like... Like, you have your skeletal mesh, right? And then, like, maybe a weapon could be... Like, there's some sort of weapon that can be a skeletal mesh as well. But that would be separate. And you would, like, attach it together. Body, face, and hands can often be multiple meshes. Skeletal mesh for the head, body, pants, vest, and hands. Yeah, I don't... I've never worked with something like that, so I would not know. I would not know what to do there. I assume there's something you could do, though. Have you searched, like, animation blueprint and multiple skeletal meshes? Something along those lines? Okay, so now we're just, like, infinitely generating. So what was happening, what I feared was happening is happening. I feared was happening is happening. Why are we just like continuously generating this? Just because I switched to a... Oh, I did the wrong fucking one, that's why. Yep, wrong function. Unreal Engine Canon BP with multiple SKM. You could bring all 3 skeletons into one file, merge the bone structures as appropriate, and import an FBX with said skeleton mesh. Yeah, it sounds like you'd probably have to do something in an external program. I guess you can do something with animation retargeting as well. Check this out. Cool, I hope someone find an answer. Sweet. Anyways, back to game dev. Makes sense as to why that was failing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the noise is different now. Noise is different now. There's actually there's very little surface 3D noise. Oh, there's some. Nice. Nice. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, it's a little fucked up. A little fucked up, I'll be honest. To be completely honest. A little fucked up. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay, we'll see if that fixes the issue. Let's go back to sending that to null pointer. And yeah, we're at a stable spot now. I do want to commit this. Wait, what is this? What have I done here? I've totally forgotten what I've done. Oh yeah, this is fixing making the 3D noise generation unique. I'm wondering if I should do the biome thing too while I'm at it, because I don't know if the Bornholm map. Reborn map. Where is it? World data. So I just pass the world data into the maxed offsets. Let's maybe I should just pass the world map as a part of this. World offsets. World map offsets. Pass that in there. F vector 3F. And then let's add this to vector 2. See what that does. Biomes are going to be much different now. Could be, at least. And I need to rebuild that. Okay, so if this works fine, I'll commit this, and then I need to move on to the different rules for the 3D chunks. Like I need to actually chop off the height map ones. I need to get the min and max as well. Looks okay for now, but I probably just want to keep the height map rendered at all times. I should do some running around as well to make sure that still runs smoothly when the terrain updates around me. Okay, let's see what this looks like. What is this? Okay. Is that the right number? 128 times 128. 16384. Yeah, that's the right number. Is it all black? I think it's all black. Why? Why would that be all black? Maybe I should do this instead. We'll try that instead. Wait, what did I do here? Scale. Wait a second. Yeah, this isn't what I should be doing. Extra resolution. Why am I doing the border scale? Number of cells. Next border offsets. Oh, right. You know what? Yeah, I don't think this is worth it at the moment, actually. It doesn't make a huge difference. I think it should be random enough. It'd be random enough. Let's go ahead and commit this. Ensure 3D terrain noise is unique for, I'll say random enough. Okay. So back to endless terrain. We need some better logic for the 3D chunk generation. And now I'm just generating 3 layers, and the player's Z location doesn't matter at all. Okay, so let's come up with a Z radius. Something like that. So this is essentially like the radius of below 0 chunks that should generate. Everything above 0 is going to be a different thing. Maybe I should do this in a completely different loop. Would that be? I think that might be simpler, actually. Let me think here. Num in what do I this is not num in Z radius. This is like num to render or num to generate under height map radius. God, what a horrible variable name. Number to generate under height map radius. If Z offset not equal to 0, or I should say, now we need the player chord minus the Z offset under num to generate under height map. This is like num layers to generate. I think I will start this at negative visible, positive visible. And if it's not equal, or rather if it's less than 0, or rather it should be core.z. That is the difference to where the player is at. If that's less than 0, another condition, if y offset, no, core.y, no, y offset is greater than num to generate under height map radius, or y offset less than or equal to, then continue. Same for x. And then same for z, but with the other, yeah, num to generate under height map. Although that should only be, do I have this right? Yeah, it should be negative. Yeah, thank you, Copilot. That should be negative. Or if y is less than, if it's greater, yeah, okay, so if it's not within range, exclusive, we don't generate it. Now the z offset is special because it's only under. It's only under. I mean, all of this is only under. If z offset is greater than, and this should be core.z. Right? If the z offset, which this now should be plus rather than minus, the z offset of this chunk from the player location is greater than num layers to generate under height map, less than, I mean, I think that's fine. It's weird that I could make them the same. We can make them the same for now. Now this will still generate all of the ones above the height map, which I have no logic in the mesh generator for chunks that are above the height map. That will generate a solid chunk. It's not what we want. I need to know if the chunk is above the height map, and for that I need some information about the height map. For that, we need to go to the compute shader. I essentially need to output the min and max values from the shader, I think, would be the best place to do it. Oh, how would I keep track of that across threads? Uh-oh. Can I even do that? Can you sync data between threads in a compute shader? Oh, group shared. Okay, hang on. Using group share to improve a compute shader. Nice. No answers. Perfect. You know, it might just be easier for me to iterate over it in C++ after I get it back and derive the data. Might be better. Yeah, I don't know what this use shared group macro does. Shared color. Yeah, this may be like way too 5-head to even be worth it, because it's not going to be that expensive in C++, really. Let's just do it in the height map generator, I guess. Okay, so I'm Moxie. You being a good girl? I guess, do I want to store these in a struct now with the info, so I don't calculate it multiple times? That will get expensive if I do that every single chunk. I don't need to, I only need to do it once per height map chunk. Once per height map gen. Yeah, fuck it. Let's make a struct. F height map data. Height map noise data. Min. Min floats. Max float. And then we'll throw that in there. Height map data, it is. Get height map data. Wait, am I initializing this multiple times? Yeah, I am. Why do I have empty row here? I don't need that. Size times size. -1 size times size. Yeah, I'm doing it twice. Why am I doing that? I don't need that. I don't need that. Height map data. Okay, so we're gonna execute it when we're done. Or just do it in here then. I think probably in here. Num if yeah, give me the max. Oh, I love Copilot sometimes. That was great. Good job. Less than height map min. Yeah, put it in there. Boom. Boom. Okay, so we have the mini-max in there now. Chunk generation will take a little bit longer because of this. I think it'll be negligible though. So now in the mesh generator, I essentially need to check. I need to know if this is a height map mesh or not. So I know whether or not to generate the height map. And height map noise data should now be F height map data. Height map data. Height map data. That should be F height map data. Data, sorry, data. Height map data. Sorry. You're right. Height map noise data. Okay. Height map noise data. Right there too. Okay. Data. Now we need to pass that in properly, which is going to be through here. Get height map noise data. Height map noise data. That's now a very long parameter. Height map noise data. All coming together. I need a stream deck. How much is a stream? Isn't that what it's called? Like the little hotkey thing? I have so many memes that happen in my head, and I just say them out loud, and I feel like it doesn't make sense because I'm not actually playing the meme itself. Like, I'm thinking Kronk, Emperor's New Groove. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Can't do the voice very well, but that's what's happening in my head right now. I have the Harry Potter Hagrid. Oh, I should not have said that. I think I should not have done that in his voice all the time. I need a soundboard in order to reflect my thoughts, because talking gets hard sometimes. I say as I'm just randomly clicking on files trying to remember what I was doing. Height map generator, yes. Min and max, yes. We're passing that in. Mesh generator looks good. Do I copy this? I forget if I want to copy this or not. We'll look into that. We'll look into that next. Doesn't matter right now. We're just passing it through. Okay. Height map mesh. So I need the current location of this mesh. Ooh. I don't... This class has no knowledge of where it is in the world. And it needs that now. It needs that now. Which means chunk chord time. Chunk chord time. Everybody's favorite time. Chunk chord time. Okay, we have the chunk coordinate. I know where I'm at in world space now. Chunk world location. Goes from chunk world to world location. Yep. Yes. That's what we want. So now I need to check if... I need essentially the bounds, right? So chunk world location, and I'll want to... It's centered. So I'll want to subtract half size. Time scale. But I don't have endless terrain. Let me just do subtract endless terrain Come on, can I actually get a decent autocomplete? Get chunk size. Get terrain chunk world size. Vector chunk world size. Wait, what does that return? That's just a float. Never mind. Float. Chunk world size minus chunk world size divided by 2. That's the bottom. That's the bottom of the chunk. The soggy bottom. And we have a soggy bottom if that is less. If this is greater than the max height, then we don't do anything. Greater than height map data dot max, we don't do anything. Dot z. We can return because we are not doing anything. Actually, as a matter of fact, this can go even earlier. Like this should go even earlier, actually. I should probably put this at the very, very start of the entry point here. I don't need to run any of it, actually. Well, no, both of them it should happen in both places, maybe? Okay, so I have the 2D height map, and then I have the 3D noise. If I'm in a chunk that is completely above the max of the height map, I'm doing nothing. Now, if I have a chunk that's below the height map, I'm doing stuff. I need to generate the height map and slice it if I'm at the height map, if I'm within the bounds of the height map. If not, if I'm completely below the height map, then I need to generate the solid chunk. Okay, so this one can go here, actually. And maybe I should put this in a function or something. Chunk world location. Chunk world size. Do I care about putting this in a... why not? Why not? Create a field. Create field. Yep. Chunk world size. Okay. Do nothing if completely above height map. Okay, and then building the height map mesh. But I'm just saying if this is empty. Yeah, because I would want to skip this. But do I need to explicitly check that this is empty? I think this still works. Wait, if this is empty, then I don't have a height. Wait, okay, yeah, that's wrong. If this is empty, that means I don't have a min and max, which is not what I want. Hang on. Oh god. I've messed things up. Here we go. Yeah, okay, so we should no longer return the empty one. Methinks. And I need to pass in the chunk word. Which means I can pass by ref. Construct because I'm not going to update it. I'm not going to update the 3D noise data either, actually. Let's update all that. pass it by ref, it should be always in memory, because the subsystem is hanging on to it for us. So nice of it to do that. So nice of it to do that for me. Just hang on to that for a little bit. Just hang on to that for me, would you? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so now this is no longer necessarily going to be empty. I need to do the opposite check that I did up here for the max. So now, if this is under the, if this is completely under the min, give me just a box such that I can subtract out the 3D noise from. If chunk world location minus, if the bottom of the, oh no, this should be the top now, so I should be doing plus the chunk world size half size. It gives me the upper bound of the chunk. If that's less than the min height map, I don't need a height map. I don't need to generate the height map. We can just do a cube. I'm just going to do a cube. Okay. Now, the only thing left are for chunks. I need to be splitting off. I need to be doing a mesh, what is it called? Mesh slice? No. Basic edit slice? Okay. Gotta search for it. Take me to the geometry script path. Okay, we're already there. Okay, good. Plane slice. Mesh Boolean functions. Is that it? Apply mesh plane slice. Okay. Yes. Yes. Slice it into two halves. Wait, does it actually get rid of it? I guess we'll see. Let's see what the options are here. Okay, so it was mesh Boolean options or functions. Apply. Oh, what is a cut? I think I might want the cut actually. So I don't want it in two halves. I want to get rid of the other bit. Line cut. Cut options. Dynamic mesh, cut options. And we will want to do actually two of these. And we want the unscaled position because we haven't applied scale to this yet because it's not actually in the component that has the scale on it. It's just a dynamic mesh. And it's sitting at 0, 0, 0 in memory right now. It's not in a component, so it doesn't have a location. So 0, 0, 0. So the transform of this frame or frame plane, F transform, the translation should be what now? I will want like a positive half, but it's not the world half. Is it half size divided by 2? I think it's plus half size. It'll be 0, 0, half size for the top. Plane mesh. Oh, I did slice options. Okay, so that's for the top half. I will need to do the same, likely with the same cut options for the bottom half. What are the cut options? Fill holes. I don't think I need that. UV world dimension, hole fill, flip cut side. I don't think I want any of this. What are the defaults? All trues. Moxie, come here. You stay here. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Okay. Cut options, fill holes, false. Cut options, fill spans. Mark it all false for now. We'll see what it looks like. Roxy, stop. You're tickling my toes. He wants dinner and she's just very lightly pawing at my toes. I don't know that either of this what is UV world dimension? Do we have no comment on that? Great, great. We'll just leave that as it is. Okay, but I only need to do this if gonna be one long nasty condition, and it's going to be what? It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the opposite of this. If the chunk world location Z plus chunk world size, well, no, I can split this into two, actually. I can split this into two. There's another one here. If height map max is greater than... Moxie, stop! Come here. Come here. You're just a chunky little puppy who wants dinner. I know. Not even close to dinner time. Okay, it is. You're like half an hour away. Can you wait that long? She's licking the air. She's so hungry. Hello. Hello. Don't eat me. Please don't eat me. Okay, puppy time's over. It's game dev time. Okay, so yeah, if the upper bound... Let's actually name that upper bound. Upper Z bound. If the upper Z bound is less than height map, wait a second. Yeah, if it's less than the max, then we'll need to slice it. Yeah. Float lower Z bound equals the opposite of this, essentially. Copy that. Subtract it. If lower Z bound is greater than min, then we want to slice the bottom off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to slice the chunks, and I guess we're just going to do some extra generation for these, like, you know, kind of, we're going to generate the height map multiple times. If it happens to live, if it happens to be a height map that whose slope exceeds 1 Z chunk, if this works properly. That's a huge if. Is that all I need to do? Am I good now? Am I good now? Let's compile. And I kind of fucked up the noise on that one seed that I said was going to be really good to test this. Oh, there's already a struct named height map data. Fantastic. Okay. It lives in landscape component. Great. Fucking Epic Devs just taking my good variable names here. You know what we're gonna do here? We're gonna slap a my in front of it. That's what we do. That's what we do here. Hopefully I imported the right one everywhere. We'll see. Hi, mister. Are you hungry too? God, my house is just filled with hungry puppies. I don't know what to do with them. They're just staring at me and stuff. Built in their heads. Being cute. You know, all that diabolical puppy things that they do. Deplorable. You're deplorable. Get a job. Go get a job. Feed yourself. Pay taxes. He just whined at me. I feel you. I still need to do my taxes. Well, I said I was going to do that this weekend. Okay, so we compiled. Let's see what happens, I guess. Let's start figuring it out. It's doing stuff. Oh, that's not where it's supposed to be. That is not where it's supposed to be. That is not correct. What do we have here? We're still generating things. Oh my god. What have I done? Okay, okay, okay. I think I need to change this a bit. I think this is wrong. I think this is wrong. But what is wrong about it? Oh, I was adding it to the Y. Yeah, that's not gonna do the right thing. It ain't right. Okay. All right, take two. What do you think I just said? Okay, still not right. Yeah, not, that looks the same, as a matter of fact. Let's not do the plain slice yet. Let's start taking stuff out. Plain cut. Let's not do that. Now, the location of these is very wrong. I should probably do this in 2 steps, honestly, if I wanted to be more efficient. And maybe I'll change it after I get this working correctly. But I should probably generate the height map for my radius first. And then I can determine which chunks I need to generate off of that. Because all these ones should not be up in the sky. Okay, now they're solid, at the very least. They're not in the right spots, though. That's a lot of terrain chunks, I think. That, it's still generating more. Okay. Where am I? Oh, I am inside of something, somewhere. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so I don't think it... I think it is generating the ones below properly. It's generating some above, which shouldn't be happening now. Thought I stopped that. Mesh generator. Chunk world location, Z, minus world chunk size. If this is greater than height map data max. Now, Height map data max. What coordinate space is the height map data in? That should be the unscaled. That should be unscaled? So I may need to... We need to divide by scale here, I think. But if that's the case, then this should be generating even less. Dan Muffin, the Prime, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Welcome in. We're basically building Minecraft. That's what we're doing. Trying to get the 3D terrain generation working. It is working, which is cool. So imagine if all the stuff above isn't there. Of the content, keep up the good work. Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it, though. Thank you. But yeah, here's the terrain. All that stuff above us should not be generating. Neither should that. But we have 3D noise now, which is cool. So we're getting caves, essentially. We're getting caves. And if I were to fly through here, we could see some. Now we're in the water. So here's a water cave. There we go. But yeah, I'm handling generating the chunks in layers now, because I was only doing one layer. And now that I have the 3D noise, now that I actually have caves, I need to generate the underground. So that's what I'm working on now. And of course, if we're above the height map, I have a 2D noise generation happening, and I kind of just, that's kind of like a blanket laying on top of the earth. And then I have the 3D noise that I just kind of intersect with that and subtract it out to create the caves and stuff. But of course, the terrain chunks, that needs to not happen for the things that are above the height map, which I thought I was doing properly. But I guess not. I guess not. Chunk world location .z. So minus the chunk half size should be the lower bound. If the lower bound of the chunk is higher than the height map data max, we're returning and doing nothing. Oh, but I guess... I'm waiting for something to get called, right? There's a... Let me look where I call that. Yeah. I need to call this. I need to call the delegate. Execute bound. Okay, let's try that. I feel like that... How is this even finishing, if that was the case? I want to see a breakpoint there. Show me what happens when we get there. Okay, let's see it. Hello, please. Okay, we're going. Still, same thing. We're not even. It's not even getting reached. Okay, so yeah, I think my coordinate space is off. Yeah, I think the coordinate space is off. Well, height map data max. Greater. I guess it's. I would think that this would always be greater. Just give me a sample of that, why don't you? There we go. What is height map data max? Oh, it's max fucking float. Okay, so we're just straight up not setting the max properly. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. That makes a little bit more sense, I suppose. We should have that in there. Let me see. Height map generator. The height map data, it is a ref. Handle spline calc finished. When I queue the compute shader. When the compute shader is finished. Is this not happening? Is this not happening? Let me look here. Min and max. Height map noise data. Why, I just have my conditions wrong, don't I? Oh yeah. If height is less, oh I have it initialized wrong. The minimum needs to be the maximum float, and the maximum needs to be the minimum float. There we go. Okay, restart that. Here's the other hungry puppy. Hi. Thank you. You guys can wait another 15 minutes, okay? You will survive. Oh god. Yeah. Mister, that was right. Oh, that hurt. Roxy, you don't know your own strength. She's 8 pounds, but she's a goddamn tank, I swear. Okay, so that was the issue there. We should be good now. Yeah, if I've set the minimum to the minimum float, then yeah, that's never going to get overridden with my actual height map minimum. And we'll have to see what the generation time is now. We'll see how much of a difference that makes. And we should profile it as well once we get this working. So let's see. We're generating. We're generating. Okay, I think it looks better. There we go. Okay, what was our time? 13 seconds. That's pretty fucking fast, to be honest with you. All things considered. Okay, let's look. Nice. Oh, nice. That's perfect. Yeah, okay, so this was cut off, I believe. Let's check some more. Try to find, I need to find some noise up in a mountain. Yeah, maybe that wasn't cut off. Maybe that wasn't cut off. We shall see, but let me look down here. Okay, so now this, what did I did 3 in each direction. So if this is 0, chunk 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm doing like the same radius as I'm generating, and that looks to be the case. So we can maybe even probably reduce that. Honestly, we can probably reduce the Z layers. If we're above the height map, we still want to generate everything. Or if we're above 0, we still want to generate everything, I think. It's kind of a naive assumption that, you know, height map is going to be around chunk 0. Not necessarily going to be the case. But I think it works for our purposes. And let's cut this down to generates under height map radius. Yeah, we can speed this up. Well, actually 2 less iterations. 2 less layers of chunk. Well, more than that. 16 less. We're doing a one layer completely less. So let's see, it was like 14 seconds. We knock it down a little bit. How much faster do we get here? Wait, where was it? Where does it say? Oh, what is this? The texture generator? Why would that have failed? What's your deal? Negative size specified. Oh, I'm rendering a, what am I rendering here? Ah, yes, it's empty. I'm not even using that anymore, so I don't need this. Can I just skip forward? Please? Can you please let me go? No, you're not gonna let me continue. Okay. What do I want to do about this? I'm not using this fucking texture in the material. This is me encoding the height map into a texture such that I can send it to the material and... Actually, am I using this? I don't know if I'm using that or not. But wait, why is this empty actually? I feel like it shouldn't. Every XY chunk should have one. Well, I probably returned before the height map was done generating from the mesh generator. Okay, let's just like... I'm just gonna shoehorn this. Is empty. If it's not empty, we'll do it. If it's not empty, we'll do it. Okay, how about that? You happy? I don't know why that failed this time, but not the last time. Race condition probably, though. Because now I've essentially made it that the mesh generator finishes generating if it's in the air. And if that's the case, I don't even need to do this, really. Yeah, so maybe I should... maybe I should check that in here rather than in the mesh generator. Handle height map finish generating. Yeah, maybe I should handle that in here. Well, we're done building now, so run it again. That was 11 seconds, so we got an extra 2 seconds from just generating a little bit less in the Z direction. Yeah, so now, yeah, I mean, that's plenty. That is plenty in either direction, I think. Maybe one more layer is necessary. Let me just look through here. Can I see the bottom? Let's get a new... Get a new world. That one is good. Let's try to find a new one. Someone hit me with the seed number. We're just going to go to seed 4, but someone hit me with the seed number. This one may not be good. Yeah, this one sucks. Hole fill, op. Fill all mesh holes. Why are you mad? No thank you. Skip. Yeah, this one sucks. What does this world look like? I should maybe just generate in a wider radius around me. Okay, so that one, once I got over here, would I see the bottom? Maybe. Where is that in relation to me? Is it behind me? Okay, yeah, it's like behind me. Let's run over there. Okay. So let's actually, let's profile the performance as well as I'm running around. I want to make sure it still generates pretty smoothly. It's a little hitchy. It's a little hitchy. Went down to like 90 FPS there. Definitely not as good as it was. There's just like more compute shaders happening. Yeah. Okay. Let me see that real quick. Show me that trace. Yeah, that's not exactly what I would call great. Not horrible. Okay, why is the render thread waiting for, what is that, like 4 milliseconds? The game thread is actually fine. This got hit with recreate for some reason. That's actually the reason that these frames were bad. Okay, so I think this is actually better than it seems. Look at the next little batch of hitches here. What is this? Huh. It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Go look at this big hole. Go look at this big hole. Brain's a little wonky. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well. Rip. Okay. Rip. Yeah, I mean, I can't see the bottom. That's good. I don't want to be able to see straight through, but I think the number of layers that I am generating is probably good. No one hit me with the fucking world seed, which is rude as hell. I'm gonna have to keep guessing here. I want to find one with some really high terrain. Okay, not bad, but I need better. I need better. Bro, this cave system is massive. Five. Okay, we're gonna try 6 now. 6. Six is just in the middle of the goddamn ocean. That's a terrible, terrible seed. 7. Seed number 7. Also in the middle of the ocean? Yep. Yep. Let me see. I can actually see the terrain noise, can't I? The Ninja Village of Shadow. That's what this zone is called. Gently rolling hills. Sharp mountains. There is one over here. This one's huge, actually. Let me see if I can... Let's see how it works when I teleport. This may be good or bad. Not actually doing anything yet. Pause. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, keep generating, please. It looks like it's getting cut off. Shit. Okay. It's not working. Yeah, that's not supposed to be cut off like that. Okay. Still would like a better seed to test from. I don't have to like teleport over there. Okay, well, it's time to feed my dogs, so I'll be right back. I will be right back. BRB, doggos need food. All right, we back. We out here. Let's figure this out. What? Where am I at in the world? I've forgotten. Okay. Almost looks like Texas a little bit. I need to remember where that is so I can test this accurately. Now, a couple of things could be the problem. First of all, now that we have our min and max height, let's add these back in, the slices, and see if those work. And if those don't work, then I know it gives me a little bit more information about what may be. Moxie. Okay. Run that again. Where are we? What are we doing? Trunk's done generating. What? Did we hit a thread issue here? Moxie, come here. Good. Oh boy. Yeah, this might be a threading issue. Trunk's not generating at, yeah. Kindle split. Well, we're only doing one. Oh no, this is after the shader completes. And we do run multiple shaders at a time at the beginning, so I suppose that would technically be thread unsafe. Like, there's only one render thread, so they should get done at different times, right? Run it back. Run it back. Wait, is this the same? Okay, yeah, it is. I went somewhere over here. Oh. Okay. We sliced. Okay. Now that's generating a lot below me. Yes, that's fine. Okay, I'm hitting right click and I'm just like flying up into the sky. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're not even slicing the meshes properly. Maybe we are? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. That would be a no. That would be a no. Yeah, okay, so the plane cut is not working the way I thought it was going to. Let me read that a bit closer, I suppose. Plane cut. What actually do you do? What do you know here? Applies a plane cut to a mesh. Oh, you know what? I might need the scale on there. Yeah, I think that would make, because I'm like, I think you need to define the size of the plane as well, not just the location. Wait, 666 on D. Where did you see that? This looks good. Okay, thank you. Pain Trapper Dev, welcome. Welcome. So I think I need to set the scale here. And I think it should be the, I mean, honestly, it doesn't, as long as it's big enough, right? As long as it's big enough. So it should be size. X, Y, and then Z. I don't know if that matters. Or it should be size times scale, or times increment is what it should be, I believe. We'll see if that gives us any better plane cuts, and let's actually update that in both places, not just one. Okay, negative half size. Yeah, yes, I know. No, where are you mad? Hi, map generator. I'm not even in that file anymore. Oh, I hit E on accident. Okay, my bad. Okay, let's rerun this. Will this actually give me a proper plane cut? Let's go over to Texas here. Okay. There she, yeah, still no. Still no, I think. Yeah, still no. Okay, what's going on? I guess I just don't understand how the plane cut works. So the noise is getting cut off, and the plane, and the height map is not. So what I'm trying to do is, we have this 3D noise, right? That goes down into the world. So there's no chunk under there. Imagine if there was. But it's only generating at 0 and below in terms of the layer. And so that would end right there. So above 0, above that. And I want it to keep rendering. And I want the height map to actually stop rendering, so that the next chunk can render it. Yeah, let me check what that is in. What coordinate space is this in? Okay, that's like height map data. Okay, well, we're in like the ocean, right? So it's actually a really poor test. Let's get a different seed. Let's get a better seed. We'll do 666. We will do 666. Okay. What's going to happen? Is everything going to be on fire? No, we are in the middle of the ocean again. Bad seed. The bad seed. Ain't nothing. Okay. We're on seed 7. Let's do 8. Keep going till we find a good one. Still in the middle of the ocean, huh? Yep. God. Should really fix that. Moxie. Hey, come here. Dude, why are all these in the middle of the fucking ocean, man? So I can check if the court... Moxie, hang on. Okay, doggy crisis has been averted. Oh my god, again! Like... what is the deal? Because, like, I literally have code that looks at pixel 00 on here. Says, hey, if it's black, generate it again. And it does that a certain number of times, and I'm still getting so many that are just in the middle of the ocean. Again! What are the odds? Like, seriously, what are the odds? 12, 13. Okay, now we just hit an exception for some reason? Height map data. Which looks to be in the middle of the ocean, you guessed it. Because max height is barely above 0. Okay. Did that save the seed that I was on? 13, I think so. Let's try that again. Again, in the middle of the ocean. Now, I should probably just have some logic that scoots the map over to where 00 is on land. That is something that I want to make consistent. Okay, here we go. And it's actually, I think it might be high enough too. This might be the perfect seed. Okay, except it didn't even spawn me in the right spot, did it? No, it did not. No, it did not. No, do I even have any 3D noise sticking out here? There's some. Of course, it's on the edge, so I can't see all of it. Okay, this is a good seed to test. So, I wonder, I should change the name of my terrain chunks because they still just have the 2D, they still only have the 2D names. I'm wondering, is overwriting some? Where do I spawn it at? Where do I spawn the chunk at? New chunk. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. We get the chunk names, and I can actually look through the chunks. And I can see if any in the positive direction are actually generating. I'm wondering I'm wondering if is the issue. Run that one back. I'm also not spawning my character high enough. Spawn player. Get player spawn location, half height. Yeah, this function may not be working anymore. Start and max Z spawn height. It's only 10,000, so yeah. So yeah, it's not gonna do it, is it? Not anymore. Okay. Do I have any Z's that are non-zero? Not seeing any. Oh, so oh, that's a 0 as well. Okay. That is chunk 0. It likely should not be. So we're definitely not cutting the mesh properly, and that's for sure. I don't think any of the ones above Z are actually Okay, let's look at what could be wrong here. What could be wrong? Let's put a breakpoint on here. Rebuild. Chunk world size. That should be 12,000. Chunk world location could be chunk core times world size, which is 12,000. Chunk coordinate should be coordinates. Yeah, so that should be the proper coordinates. So if that's correct, I'm wondering if I need to, I think I probably need to multiply the height by scale. I think I need to do this. Is that, I think that is the unscaled height. Now, the plane cut, this could be wrong for a number of reasons. I don't quite, maybe I should try the plane slice and see what happens. And half size, I think needs to be, I think that needs to be incremented. Let's try that. I think maybe because that should be in 0 to half size, so that should be 20, which is a very small number. But if that was the case, I would have expected it to get chopped off. What is height map.max here? A very small number. Mark world location, yeah, that seems to be... Okay, give me another one. Wait, why is that still... That is still the unset height map. Yeah, they're all... Okay, is it still not generating properly? I thought I just fixed this. If height is greater than max, which is set to min float, height map data max equals height. Height is less than height map data min, which is initialized to the maximum value a float can be. Height map data dot min equals height, and it is a ref, so it should be updating. Okay. Okay, why would that be fucking happening? So I understand I either find or add here. But this shouldn't be getting hit. Handle height map finish generating. Oh my god, I forgot. Okay. I forgot I was only generating the height map if coordinate equals z. Otherwise, I just finished generating. Okay. So this this may be race condition city, which sounds like a political thing, but it's not. It's definitely a programmer term. We okay? Wait, why am I still on this one? This is not the one I wanted. 13. Oh no, we lost our good seed. What was the good seed? Was it 14? We'll just have to keep going. 14? Okay, 14. Yeah. Okay, yeah, now we're getting some different... This is going to be a different outcome. I can see it. Oh boy. There goes my body. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, now what's happening? Okay, still not convinced we're working. Yeah, I don't think it's working. Also, very little noise at the top here. Only one little crater there. Okay, so let's run that again. And now let me look at those noise values. We'll run live coding one more time just to make sure we got the latest code here. Okay. Now let's go. If it's not empty, yeah, this might be the race condition I was talking about. Can I skip past it for now? No, I cannot. No, I cannot. Okay, I have potentially multiple things calling this from different threads. Yeah, maybe I should put the thread inside this. Okay, let's run it one more time. If it keeps happening, I think I know what I'm going to do. We're going to change the thread that it executes on, but we'll still go to the background thread. We got here this time. Okay, now we have fucking numbers. Thank you. Thank you. 300 seems a little low. But yeah, maybe time scale was the move. 393, 393, 393. Okay, why is the number the exact same? Was that for one column? 352. Okay, it was for one column. Okay. So now let's see what happens. Well, I had already ran this and it wasn't working, so... Empty result on the Boolean operation. Okay. Marching cubes, build height map mesh. Okay, that may have been a bit of the issue there. Okay. God damn it. Everything's falling apart. Okay, so I wonder if this is just a breakpoint issue. Like I was just breakpointed for a while, so it didn't work. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Okay, do we look any different now? No, no, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, this is still one big mesh. And it shouldn't be. It should be multiple split apart meshes. And I don't see any 3D noise up in here. Up in here, up in here. Okay. What else could be wrong? Oh, I did increment instead of scale. Did I do that up here, or do I do? I did scale properly there. Half size times increment, is that correct? I think so. I think that's... Yeah, we're gonna try one more time. This one was working. Maybe that was just coincidence. Without my additions to it. Okay, I see some slices. Okay. Things are being sliced now. Okay, that one's not being sliced, but I do have noise up in it. Okay, okay, so that actually sort of generated correctly. So we have noise up there. That's good. That is good that we have noise up there. I have no fucking idea what happened here. But that is a chunk at Z index 1, and it's being generated, so that's good. And it does seem to have sliced properly there. Why didn't the others? Very interesting terrain we have here. Okay. Okay, but it's still like that should have been. That still should have been two different chunks. Like that still should have generated two different chunks. Do nothing if completely above height map. Z minus half size. Yeah, I mean, that's right. Upper Z bound. If the upper Z bound is less than the minimum times scale, no height map, so we early out. I know that one's working. Let's, yeah, that's working because, yeah, all of that is there. Otherwise, that wouldn't be there if that wasn't working. So the plane cut is not working correctly. If upper Z bound is less than the max height, I need to cut it at the upper Z bound, which should be half size times increment, which seemed to work okay for some of them. I don't know how much scale is affecting this. Maybe rotation is off as well. Let's go back to just doing the translation and see what. Let me actually read the function maybe. Origin, which would be the location, right? Origin rotation. Yeah. Use normal is just Z. Flip cut side. But I'm not seeing scale in here. I mean, it's literally just rotation. And what were my options? Fill holes, fill spans, flip cut side. And full fill material, UV world dimension. The lower Z bound. Do I have this backwards? The upper Z bound. The lower Z bound is greater than the minimum height map. We cut it off. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this still feels right. Okay, so rotation and scale don't mean a damn thing. Don't know why. Why do they have me pass in a transform then? Maybe the rotation does matter. It's the same as F transform except the frame has no scale. Okay. I mean, the rotation is there. Rotation of the XYZ axis to the 3D frame axis. I mean, is 0, 0, 0 not like... What is the rotation 0, 0, 0? Like, surely that's what I think. Surely that's just flat, right? Surely that's just fucking flat. Like, this one got sliced properly, but it didn't generate the next one properly. And what the fuck happened here? Okay, no cuts, no cuts. Okay. It's generating way more than it needs to right now. Like, those ones should be completely above the height map and should not, therefore, should not be generating a height map. Alright, my brain is getting a little fried. I've been streaming for about 7.5 hours. So, this may be where I call it. I think I need a break. I think I need to walk away from the problem for a little bit, come back later. But I'm very, very, very happy with the progress today. So, yeah, we got the 3D noise generation, or the 3D chunks actually generating, which looks amazing. Gotta iron out some kinks with it, and we'll be off to the fucking races. We're very close. I'm very excited to move forward. Yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by today. Thanks for hanging out. New faces in here, some old faces as well. Love to see it. So yeah, thanks everyone. I will see you all when I see you all, which will be next time. I'm gonna send you guys over to Shawnee B, who's working on Unreal Engine as well. Dark Souls, but it's super hot.